What is up, everybody? We are live. No fancy intro. We got a draft to go through. It's about to start in minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute now.
1 minute.
Fantasy football draft, which all three of us are in. Chase, Top Guy JJ, myself, Romeo.
Absolutely. We are in the building. Year two.
I'm gonna share my screen.
You gonna share yours?
Yeah.
Makes sense. So keep in mind, guys, we are playing in a different league. Fantasy. This is not a standard fantasy league, but we will give you advice on other fantasy leagues. But this is a super flex, crazy points league, so the points are not normal compared to other fantasy leagues you may have seen. So you might see some picks, and you'll be like, "Why are they choosing this?" That's a super flex league. Sometimes having two quarterbacks is better than having two running backs.
Yeah, probably unlike any league you've drafted it.
I am picking 7th. Jesus.
Oh,
Why is that coming through my computer?
Yeah, well, because you're sharing the screen, so it comes up. Oh, someone already picked. Someone chose CMC right off the rip. Jesus. Okay. See if his calf holds up, but that's crazy pick.
CD's nuts picks Christian McCaffrey first.
you're gonna see some interesting names too.
Oh, yeah.
They got Bijan Robinson, number 2. Brees Hall, number 3.
Damn, bro. Are you kidding me? Dang, running back's going early, but I am not afraid of taking a running back later. I'll take a great wide receiver. Sure.
Neil's here. He's in this league. He picked second. He got Bijan Robinson.
What's going on, fellas?
What up?
What up, man?
Wait, where's Tyreek Hill?
He's not there.
5th.
Oh, okay. No,
He's
for
not
whatever
there.
reason.
Look for somebody else.
No, I'm going with Tyreek Hill. I'm going with Tyreek Hill. The 3 running backs, Bijan Robinson, who's only scored 4 touchdowns in his whole career. Brees Hall, who has not been able to show him to be healthy. But you know who's healthy and does good? Tyreek Hill.
There goes a quarterback.
Shock pick.
CJ Stroud. Okay, I like Stroud, but if you're going to choose a quarterback early, you got to choose one that gets rushing yards. Like, what? Okay.
Yeah. So,
that's why I couldn't. That's why I couldn't see him. I was sorted by bye weeks. I was all confused.
What?
So, you know,
Yeah.
when one of the richest players just falls in my lap, I just got to take him,
Is that you, CD Lamb?
That's right.
Ooh.
I wonder how Jamar's going to get faded in this draft since he still hasn't signed a contract and it doesn't look like week 1 may be a thing for him.
Got 2 of my LSU guys on the board. One of them has a quarterback, though.
Looks good in shorts, guys. So,
Well, I was going to say, if it's anything like last year, it's going to be a slow start.
Sun God.
That makes sense.
Who killed the world?
You did.
Okay.
Well, since we were going with a
I like that name a lot better than All Rise.
Josh Allen goes
Here we
on
go.
the board.
Normal 3rd to 4th round pick.
Whatever.
And follow the buzzards. So this is the guy that I defeated in the championship.
Last year?
But he also defeated me in Romeo's league for the championship.
Huh.
Someone chose Mahomes already.
Okay.
Almost like you have to go after one of the quarterbacks before it's too late.
I ain't mad at him.
Here go that QB run. That vaunted QB
Yeah,
run.
and some of these other players just slide though.
Yeah, but Romeo, in this league, if you don't get a QB, you fucked. I'm being dead serious when I say that. You do not want to be stuck with like hoping Trevor Lawrence does well for you as your main starter. You want at least someone that's going to do well. Honestly, I'm just shocked TJ Stroud was the first QB taken. I mean, Stroud's good, but he's not a run. But in terms of fantasy, he's not a fantasy quarterback. He doesn't run. So you want a quarterback that can run.
Justin Jefferson goes. That was interesting. Yeah, there's no way I don't see him making it back to me. So let's get this shit on.
Who you talking about, Lamar Jackson?
No. No. I would have been shocked if you would have let him slip.
There you go.
I would have been really
take my
shocked
first
if you would have
quarterback.
let him slip.
I know which one I want. I have my 3 backups for quarterbacks in mind that I want.
I like that I could get him in round 2. This is kind of interesting. Let's do that.
Let's see. All right, cool, perfect. No, that will not be my pick. Thank you for giving me Kyler Murray. That's one of the best fantasy quarterbacks in the last 5 years.
Hopefully he has a bounce back, yeah.
I mean, Justin Jefferson is good with Sam Darnold throwing to him. The Princeton's promise.
No. I mean, he will get 1,000 yards, but the touchdowns, that's where the issue is going to be because what are you going to do when he gets to the red zone? Sam Darnold's not going to operate well in the red zone. We'll see if Kevin O'Connell's really that guy.
A.J. Brown falling to the end of the second round is fucking insane.
Well, when people are choosing quarterbacks super early, it happens. JJ, that happened to me last year. I got all these good skill position players, but then I realized, you need a quarterback if you want to be successful in this league. If you don't have a quarterback, you ain't gonna win. That's just it.
And Neil chasing. Let me find out. He gonna be rooting for a Cowboy this season.
Dak Prescott.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna pair Kyler with this new weapon. Fuck it. It might be a reach, but I'll take this reach.
And that was actually.
I don't think that's gonna be a reach.
It might be. It might be. I really gotta look at running back now. Okay. But I saw Marvin Harrison there. I said, let me shore up my wide receivers. Let me get Tyreek Hill, Marvin Harrison Jr. Got Kyler. All right, I'm good.
Yeah.
You bitch.
Yeah.
What?
Jetsiders. That's got to be Chris G, right?
Thank you very much.
Who are you going for, Romeo?
I'm going to have all the touchdowns in Baltimore.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that's. You're just missing the Mark Andrews. You just get Mark Andrews on the wraparound.
That might be a bit much.
I think it's always good to stack up players. You know, you just do good job getting some good players on your team. These rankings I don't know if this is ranked based off the new ESPN rankings or this league, because man, freaking a couple players I drafted not too long ago, they went down. Like
the
really,
points
really
where
down.
it says it's ranked by fantasy points, that's going by this league scoring.
Yeah. No, I know that, but I'm talking about the ESPN rankings, the RK. Like I don't know if that's ESPN's rankings.
Oh.
They're trying to future proof it. Because it's really they're really banking on the young bucks to step it up.
Well, because last rankings I did, last draft I did, McCaffrey was 1, Tyreek was 2, CD was 3, and then this one was the running backs were 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's definitely based off of the league's points.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because like there's some players I'm like, might play to some advantage if you don't look deep enough, but
got to know the rules too.
There's a lot of solid running backs still available, so hopefully I can land one of these idiots.
Damn it.
There's still a lot of talent left on the board.
Uh-huh.
I'm just happy to get my receivers out though.
I'm happy to get one of each. That was very pivotal. Needed one of each.
Yeah, I just really needed Marvin Harrison Jr. I was just like, fuck it, let me take this guy. I believe in him.
Take it, Kyler Murray, absolutely.
Yeah.
All his fucking points.
Maserati. What was he called? Maserati Harrison? Maserati Mara or something like that?
Yeah, I don't remember.
This is my second draft so far this season.
If he's any good,
First.
we'll know that name really quick.
Well, if he's anything like
Neighbors,
he was in college, if he was anything like he was in college,
great pick.
He's gonna be the real deal.
Great pick.
A little bit of a reach for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, yeah, who's throwing the ball? Who's throwing the ball to Neighbors?
For me, man. It's the quarterback for me. Ain't got nothing to do with Neighbors. Everything
Neighbors,
to do with Jones.
Neighbors might be good for like 170-yard touchdown a game. Like who knows? Maybe that's his gimmick. You just put him as your flex, and you hopefully one of your flexes, and hopefully he shows up.
You guys want to see a reach?
Uh-oh.
Who are you reaching for, Romeo?
I got Lamar Jackson, and now I got the next Lamar Jackson.
Mark Andrews.
I like
it. That's not a reach, Romeo, because like in this league, quarterbacks are very important because you can put them in your OP position or in your flex, but in your OP position. So then later on, you have two quarterbacks that you can start, and especially if your quarterbacks are good, I don't think it's a reach. I was actually looking at him.
I'm gonna snag this guy because certain unfortunate news that happened earlier today. Somebody gonna be a workhorse.
Good pick.
What unfortunate news?
AJ Dillon is out for the season.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Hey, A-Chain, what do you mean to me?
Good pick.
I love A-Chain. I have had A-Chain in every draft that I've had so far, so I'm like, oh fuck it, I'll just keep up the train.
Yeah, it was real while I had my A-Chain and the Nakua combination. It was real while I had it. Never gonna have that again.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? He like, I feel like I can get another running back on my reach around. I'm actually looking at a second quarterback because I'm like, let me take another quarterback in this situation. That way I'm not really too scared just in case Kyler gets banged up or something. And I know in this league, quarterbacks were really hard to find on the waiver wire. So I want to at least walk away with like 3 of them in the draft. So I said, instead, let me get a running back I like. I like a lot of the other running backs that are left. And I think I can make a good run on a couple quarterbacks here. So hopefully I can grab one more quarterback that I feel confident about.
Yo, Devontae Adams with a better quarterback would have been a second round pick.
No, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But with Minshew's too streaky, man. Like he either throws really good or he just turning the ball over.
Hey, Adams might be a New York Jet mid-season.
That's true. Could be a good trade piece right there. No, dude, stop showing that Auburn Eagle. No one likes that piece of shit.
We agree.
Romeo, I can't wait till Sunday when you guys embarrass the SEC losing
Shut
to
the hell
Big
up, man.
USC team.
LSU's going to shock some people. Big pick of Nick Saban, by the way. Big pick. Nick Saban loves LSU.
Somebody kind of stuck over there. They taking the whole minute. Find out.
Oh, he got Ayuk. Neil said, fuck it, I'll choose Ayuk.
That's the roll of the dice right there.
Saw the news. He extended with the San Francisco Niners.
Yeah, he's a happy man.
all the time. You gotta fucking show up now with all that fucking drama that you fucking.
Right? It was acting like it was a big deal. Like, oh, you gonna pay me? Pay you what? Pesos?
Aaron Rodgers goes to see these nuts.
All right. This is the conundrum here. Do I go with the verified name, or do I go with the hot young pick? Fuck
Drake
it.
London. That's what I'd go with.
I'm saying, yo, you've been going young this whole time. Like, well, you gonna just change course now?
Yeah, that's why I went with Caleb Williams. That's why I went with Caleb Williams.
You're gonna paint his nails?
Yeah.
You're gonna paint his nails during the season?
Hey man, he throws better than Jalen Hurts. I know that. I know that.
Damn,
He can
you
he
gonna do that to your boy?
he left us at one point. He went to Oklahoma.
You left him, or you got rid of him?
No, he left. He transferred, Neil. You don't understand this. He left. He told Coach Saban, "Hey, I'm leaving."
I do.
Coach Saban was like, "Okay."
I do understand it. I saw the national championship game. He benched his ass for freaking Tua.
Yeah, because he couldn't throw the ball.
Let's see who JJ's going with.
He threw his ass. He threw the ball to the
My
Super
guy
Bowl.
is going to be a fantasy slut.
Who you going with, JJ?
No, he is going to be a fantasy whore.
Nico Collins. Oh, Kirk Cousins. Yeah, Kirk Cousins is always good. Kirk Cousins always ranks top 10 in fantasy quarterbacks. Like, people don't realize he throws touchdowns, bro.
Yeah, he does.
I am torn between.
Don't win a lot, but yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck
No,
about
I know.
Yeah, no. Well, it's funny you say he don't win a lot when he has a good winning percentage since joining the Vikings. So I don't know.
He's not
about
on
that.
the Vikings anymore, and only one playoff win.
Two Texans I love here. I'm going with the running back. I love this spot for him. Joe Mixon.
Good pick. Good pick.
My only fear with Mixon is that he might get touchdown vultured by Pierce. Pierce is still the favorite power back over there.
If Pierce is your only threat, I think you should be in a good spot.
Yeah,
Mixon gets Mixon is gets hurt though. He likes to get banged up.
Well, so does Pierce.
They don't like Pierce's pass blocking.
Well, and that's important.
Yeah, especially with a pass happy whore. So
That's one way of saying it.
Well, yeah, dude. That's all this. What's it called? CJ Stroud. He loves throwing deep. That's why I feel like more teams are gonna have tape on him. He got to learn how to read a check down. He can't be throwing deep anymore.
Well, they got games on him already. Yeah, full season. So either they stop him or whatever, or he's going to kill everybody 2 years
his
in a
auto
row.
pick took that long. God damn it.
Nico.
No, I was going to take the stack. I was going to take Drake London.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, London's gonna have a good season. I think he's a good person to have. Laporta. I was hoping no one was looking at tight ends.
Soon the gorilla screwed him. Who we got?
There we go.
There go that run.
Wow, y'all left
There
this
go
guy
that
on
run.
the board for me? No problem. Debo, Sam. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Good pick, Romeo. I was hoping it would fall to me. I was all like, I'll take Debo if he falls to me. That's great value for Debo at this pick.
Yeah.
And he's not my main wide receiver. He's my flex guy. So I don't have to worry about him being banged up.
Good job taking Tyshawn.
I'll never forget that.
Uh-huh.
We were so pissed at him. Oh my God.
Something about me, Phil.
Especially if you watch receivers afterwards, it's kind of like, man, you could have played through this. I don't know.
Who's JJ taking?
Let's see. I'm loving getting a guy like this in the 6th round.
I know who you're gonna take.
There's some value picks here.
Son of a bitch.
Let's do it.
Fuck them.
Good pick.
In the 6th round? In the 6th round?
You don't deserve him anyways with Dak on your team. You don't deserve him. They don't go together.
I couldn't get the real quarterback, so no.
I mean, you could have. You just didn't have to.
Someone took Tua. It's all right. I'll take this guy. He always does well for me.
Those wide receivers in Chicago, though, feel like they're going to split up the stats.
That's what I'm worried about. Too.
No, well, the Bears, they targeted DJ more in the preseason than Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's just, it's going to be third and Allen like it was in LA. I don't think Allen's going to get as much volume as you think. I think Odunze was the second and most targeted receiver for Chicago during the preseason. But DJ Moore, the one thing is they design routes for him. So that's why I like DJ Moore.
It should be a lot easier for him.
That DeAndre Swift is also going to get targets up the backfield too.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and Cole Kmet. That's 5 mouths to feed.
Well, I hate to break it to you, JJ. DeAndre Swift did not have a good training camp, and Cole Kmet, in terms of being a receiver, he's good in the red zone. Everything else, he's just okay at best. So he's a good fantasy value in terms of he could get touchdowns, but I wouldn't choose him.
He had. Look at the quarterbacks.
No. I'm saying Kmet is a red zone guy. He's not really like a full-fledged Travis Kelce tight end where you beat him the ball.
Oh no. Well, no, definitely not that.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to be a red zone target. I think you guys forget my family are Bears fans and they read everything with the Chicago Bears. So when it comes to Chargers and Bears, can you just like Neil with the Eagles, with JJ with the Titans, Romeo with the Jets? Just trust me if I'm saying something, please. I get it. We like to argue here, but just trust if Chase is saying something about a team that his family talks to him about 24/7. Oh, they're so horny for fucking Caleb Williams.
Congrats to anybody who plays me week 14. My God. Both my quarterbacks and both my running backs are off.
Damn it,
I had to argue with one of my commissioners. I said, make sure we do not have any week 14 playoff games, because some people like to do like the early ass playoffs, and I was all like, we're not doing that because of the bye weeks and stuff.
So basically, if the playoff hopes are on the line, and you play Romeo in week 14, just say thank you.
I have to be clinched by then. Jeez.
Yeah, you guys would be happy if you faced me week 6 or week 7 and week 11. So far, it's not looking good for me on those weeks.
Have y'all ever drafted on Sleeper? I like that setup so much better than this. It's really good.
No, I never did.
Sleeper's good.
Yeah, I did 2 drafts on Sleeper. It's not bad. It's very user interface heavy. Like there's a lot going on. But once you get the hang of it, it is pretty nice.
I really loved that you can nickname the players and stuff.
Oh, Neil, have you ever had Jalen Waddle before?
No.
Oh, let me tell you something. If this guy gets hit in the game,
he's out,
and he's chilling on the sidelines.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about Waddle at Bama? He would get hit all the time, and he would still be running and stuff. Like people forget that national championship game. Well, the national championship game, he played with the torn ACL, and he was just playing on it.
Wow.
Yeah. You are never gonna get more fantasy alert updates than you were gonna get on Jalen Waddle. Questionable to return, return to the game. Questionable to return.
Jalen Waddle
to the game.
You know what? If I'm going in on Kyler, I'm gonna go all in on Kyler. Let's go.
Oh wow, McBride.
You cunt.
Gotta go in on Kyler, man. Gotta trust my quarterback, my QB1. Yeah, so week 11, guys, you guys will definitely beat me. No, couldn't let that chill. That was too zesty right there.
I feel you. That was like literally like easy, like 1A choice right there.
Well, because I was looking at the options at running back, and I said I can still wait. And then I saw McBride was still there, and I said, I have Harrison. If he ain't scoring receiving touchdowns, who else is going to score him? Trey McBride.
100%. This nigga is about to get everything. He's getting everything. I love what I'm seeing in training camp so far.
Ridley.
Yeah, Ridley, that's a good pick.
He has a much better connection with Ridley than he does with D-Hop, even though D-Hop did get hurt.
Mm-hmm. You know, JJ, people are hating on some of the Titans stuff, but I kind of like what the Titans did this offseason. It's almost like you guys are doing what the Rams did, but your guys are like, all right, Levis, it's up to you. Are you really that guy? Because you guys put a lot of good talent around him.
Yeah, I would say that if their running back situation was better. I ain't like their running back situation.
See, the thing is that the running back situation fits this style of offense.
Bryce Callahan.
Offense that Brian Callahan is bringing to the team.
Pollard,
the power running game ain't going to be it. Like the power running game is not going to be what does it for us.
We're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna have this conversation on how much you're not gonna like Pollard.
Doesn't have anything to do with how I feel about Pollard. It's how I feel about the offense. THH Spears.
I'm only talking about the running back. I'm only talking about the running game.
I like THH Spears though.
Yeah, I think it's more if that left side of the O-line can build a relationship with Latham and Skoronski.
The left side is going to be great. It's just the right side I gotta have some trepidation on and wait and see.
I love Rashee Rice. I had to take him there. I love the way he came on at the end of the last season. As long as he's staying off the roads, then I'm fine. But
well, he's playing.
Yeah, no,
he's playing.
Rice is probably like in a lot of leagues where I just didn't like anyone at my position. I would just reach for Rashee Rice. People will make fun of me, and then I'll be like, "Hey, man, I'm looking at people that can win at the end of the season. Rashee Rice is going to be catching balls."
Yeah, because he's ranked much lower than some of these guys that are getting taken out, the wide receivers.
Only because of the depth. Only because the Chiefs this season has depth at wide.
You like Xavier Worthy?
He's going to be good. Will he put it together this year? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's a question.
A lot of good talent out there.
Yes, sir.
Who'll have a better year, Worthy or Dunze?
Dunze.
Yeah.
Dunze is playing the X position. He's playing number two wide receiver pretty much. DJ Moore is in your slot.
It's funny they got him ranked right next to each other.
It's like the thing is, Keenan Allen, he's still a good fantasy player. He's going to put up points, but it's just like what happens when he gets hurt. That's the issue with Keenan Allen. He will get banged up.
All right, Romeo, don't fucking snipe.
I was looking at him. I was looking at Dell. But I need a tight end.
There you go. Here we go.
This guy's going to be Josh Allen's best friend.
Kincaid.
I hate everything about you.
Yeah, he came along. He came along.
I hate everything about you.
That was the guy? That was the guy?
That was exactly who I was going to take. Literally, no cap. That's exactly who I was going to take.
Because Romeo, he was all like to me, he was mad that I took Trey McBride, and so then I was like, oh, he's probably talking about Kincaid here, and stuff. If he got mad that I took McBride, he had to be looking at tight end.
It was between him and Pitts.
Kyle Pitts.
You could have him.
Yeah, no.
Got a new offense.
I could probably get him like 5 rounds later. Speaking of faith, this is the faith that I'm doing.
Kittle's out there too.
Right here.
The problem with Kittle is that there's those games where he just doesn't do shit, and then you're just pissed. JJ, great pick. I was literally looking at him and I said, "Fuck it," I was going to take Spears.
Tajay.
Now I know Tony Pollard got paid, but he's better. He's just better.
And you know what? I know everyone loves the guy behind this man, but I trust this man more in the end zone.
No diddy.
I trust him more too. 100%.
Monty,
Oh, yeah.
like,
He's the better fantasy guy to me.
yeah. Like, he's not the better running back, but in fantasy,
No.
once the Lions hit the 10-yard line, it's Monty time.
Definitely.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah.
And Gibbs doesn't he have like a little hamstring thing nagging him or something?
He does.
Yeah.
It's always going to have something nagging.
T. Higgins still out there.
I think the problem with Higgins is just like
He had a shitty
he's
last
kind
year.
of he's kind of like Mike Williams. Like, you don't know if he's healthy or not. Because I had T. Higgins last year, and JJ was talking about
that bad, though.
No, I was my phone would blow up in notifications. T. Higgins did not practice this
I'm talking about besides last year. I'm talking about besides last year, his injuries wasn't like
yeah. No, yeah, no. I'm just saying for me, I'm saying it. A good sleeping running back. I think Chuba Hubbard. He had a really good end of the year. I just don't trust the Panthers. But if you're looking at someone, because that rookie, he's out. They're not going to put Sanders in.
4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm not saying pick Hubbard, but he's a good little, like, for people out there. If you guys are like in this late pick in the normal league, and you're like, oh my god, I need a running back, I'd go with Chuba. Chuba's a pretty good running back.
Any of y'all watching this Colorado game?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god, but how they lose?
He's good.
I got right now.
Their defense.
Right now, I was worrying about the Braves game.
Oh, you guys got that wild card set up, man. The Mets they cooked.
I'm fucking pissed because we should have freaking beaten the Phillies tonight.
Oh, they came back.
Yeah.
Aaron Jones in Minnesota now.
Yeah, I know.
Word.
Sam Darnold.
I'm about to say. Will Sam Darnold be this year's? What's the name? Mayfield. Will he be this year's Mayfield?
Who?
Baker Mayfield will Bradford be this year's Baker Mayfield.
Bradford's not in the league.
They meant Darnold.
On Darnold. My bad.
They do look alike.
Yeah.
How? One's like a good looking dude with brown hair, the other one's a ginger.
Zero faith in a renaissance of Sam Darnold.
This is his time to shine, man. We got a receiver now.
This is on Kevin O'Connell.
We got a squad.
Kevin O'Connell has to coach that.
It sucks that he's not going to have Hockenson for the first quarter of the season, but
how long is Hockenson out?
4 games at
covering
least.
from that ACL. He got hurt late in the season last year, like real late.
Yeah,
I think it was like
that was a nasty
championship
hit.
week. Basically, he got hurt. He got
a nasty hit
in fantasy.
QB1, Shedeur Sanders.
Something tells me that T. Higgins pick is going to be good.
It's what?
That T. Higgins pick.
What about it?
It's going to be a good one.
Good?
Because he's gonna have opportunity because Chase been out.
I think
and he is playing for a contract.
I think Chase will be ready to go week 1.
I think he might have a slow start.
Najee Harris.
All right.
He's good. He was good down the stretch, man. I'm looking at guys that can win me down the stretch. Najee Harris did that.
Yep.
I know everyone loves Warren, but he's not as reliable as Najee in the red zone.
Warren is speed.
Look at that. You got Kyle Pitts anyway.
It's now when I got the stack, so I got a stack. I got my stack.
I thought it was 5 rounds.
Did you hear Kirk Cousins? He wanted to choose. He wanted 8, but then since Kyle Pitts, he's one of the best-selling jerseys. The NFL said, "Yeah, you can have 8, but you have to buy all his jerseys that are left over." And I guess it was going to be like $2 million.
Nike's on that bullshit.
Yeah, and so it was going to be like $2 million if you wanted to buy all Kyle Pitts jerseys left to change to 8. So then he's like, nope, I'm good.
I'm good on that.
60 mil. He got like.
I don't give a fuck.
But what is Kirk Cousins going to do with a bunch of Kyle Pitts jerseys? Like, what's he going to do with it?
It's going to be one of my running backs for week 14.
You're gonna ship them to a third world country. That's what you're gonna do.
That's going to be one of my running backs for week 14. Where both my running backs are going. Nick Chubb, baby.
Nick Chubb.
He'll be healthy. He'll be healthy by then.
Could be a steal.
Could be.
All right.
Chase, you got to draft Chase Brown. Gotta. All the Chases got to stick together.
I've drafted Jamar Chase in plenty of leagues, and he's pissing me off. So I think Chase Brown's going to piss me off too. With my last pick last year, I chose Chase Edmonds a couple times, and people were like, "Is he good?" I'm like, "I don't know. We'll find out." He was good in Madden.
What are you doing, man? Defense, come on.
Defense.
Okay.
I get it that they have a lot of fantasy points for us, and Browns are a good defense, but
hey, let them do them,
There's
man.
still too
Let
much
them do
people left, bro. Like,
nah, let them do them. Don't worry about it.
and all the defenses are like, and this, yeah,
If they like it, I love it.
They're gonna score a lot more points, but they're all like 30 points separated from each other.
that's true.
I ain't worried about it. Not my problem.
Ooh. Let's see something here. We might be on to something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I don't think Romeo's gonna do me dirty on this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't think
That's like the last
I
quarterback
don't
left.
think he cares about.
Romeo's like, I gotta choose one of these
Sunshine.
idiots.
I don't think he cares about.
Sunshine.
Yeah. I need to get my boy Jordan some stacks, baby.
Jaded.
I thought. I didn't think about him. I thought you said Jordan Addison.
Nah. See, I'm good on Jordan Addison this year. He ain't got Kirk Cousins. He got Sam Darnold. I'm good. I'm so good on it.
Yeah, Romeo knows a lot about Sam Darnold.
My brother knows. I loved me some Jordan Addison last year.
Yeah. Oh my God. You was number one fan last year.
Oh yeah, I had him in like 5 leagues.
I'll be fair to Sam Darnold.
I love
They never surrounded Darnold with talent when he was a Jet.
No,
was
they
his
didn't.
best receiver? Jericho Cotchery, maybe? I don't know.
No, his best receiver. No,
Eric
his best
Decker.
receiver was his running back.
That man gonna throw a career high in interceptions this year,
Oh.
just because of all that talent he got. He gonna be so damn happy looking around, and still throwing it to the other team.
Hey Neil, your guy Eckler's still out there.
You know.
I'm good.
See,
I'm good.
now, this is a perfect segue to say how have the mighty fallen.
Did you draft him first last year?
The number one overall pick last year.
With that blunder, I still almost went to the almost the championship.
No, I was just
Great pick, Chase. Great pick.
I was eyeing Romeo. I was like, if I don't take him, you are. So I'm taking him.
Damn right I will.
That's high valued, bro, and he's still.
I've heard nothing but good things. I would choose Eckler because it's Kingsbury that's the OC. Kingsbury loves dumping off the running backs. He doesn't like running the football.
Nah, I bumped my head once.
My boy J.K. Dobbins is another guy that can explode at any moment.
That shit gave him.
If he stays healthy.
Yeah,
I like his partner, Gus Edwards.
Gus the Bus.
One thing we know for sure, they'll both get hurt.
Yep.
Who's the RB3?
Come on, Vidal.
There you go. That's the guy to get in the Chargers.
Yeah,
RB1.
Vidal's a pretty. He's pretty studly.
Let's see. What we looking at here? JSN, caught the
Damn,
side.
NC State.
Jalen Warren.
Ooh, that's another guy that pisses me off, Neil.
That's
Christian
okay.
Watson.
That's okay.
You know, haven't we had him on some parlays together?
Yeah, we did. No, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about it because because hey, I'm not. Oh, hey, he's. I got him as my best wide receiver. Not worrying about it.
Lad McConkey.
Damn, bro.
He's gonna be pretty good.
Some of these dudes fell off the face of the planet, bro.
who are you referring to in particular?
Zeke.
Bro, like round fucking
Back home.
11, and you got
Yeah.
like fucking Deshaun Watson still there. Just
I know.
I feel so many people they just don't
Like,
want to have Deshaun on their roster. They're just like, I gotta change my team name to the Women Respecters now. No longer Chase Bank.
Damn it, man.
it's funny is that one of my fantasy teammates is Dishonorable Discharge.
Yeah, girl, what are we doing? Oh my God, what are we doing? This guy doesn't like women. This guy wants women in the kitchen. He's getting taken in round 11.
Damn, he took my guy. I wanted Booker as my kicker. Him and Tyreek Hill are the Women Respecters. Come on, man. That's one of my mascots.
That is foul, man.
Oh,
Tyreek Hill
shit.
just impregnates women like Phillip Rivers, bro. Come on.
You know what? This is a much better gamble in round 11 than it is in round 1.
Except with Phillip Rivers is
Jason.
over one woman.
I was looking at him. I was like, let me take him if he falls to me.
You're so full of shit.
Let's just get
You're
some
so
running
full
back
of shit.
depth. I did take
you know what I
I
said.
did take a little one involved. I did take
No,
a
I
little
just
one
no.
involved.
I'm
Just had
glad.
no
I'm glad. No, I'm just glad that I proved my point or whatever. That Eckler, outside of him getting his little fantasy stats and shit,
Let me just
and he
double
didn't even
up
do that well last year.
double up in Cleveland.
Jerome Ford.
Makes sense. He was solid last year.
Uh huh.
He was solid.
So you got your handcuff.
Yeah.
That's cool. Coleman. That's interesting.
I was thinking about him.
Mr. Personality right there.
I did think about him.
Well, the problem with Coleman is he could not get separation at all during preseason. He looked ass. I'm not in on the Coleman hype train.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for Buffalo to finish third. Oh my God. I can't wait.
Well,
Someone else is in the division? Someone else is in that division?
Come on, man. Come on. Gonna be the worst year for Josh Allen. The worst year for the Bills.
I'm kind of with Romeo on that, just because man, he don't have the same receiving core no more. He lost Big Play Gabe. He lost all his guys. He doesn't have anyone he's familiar with besides Kincaid.
Kincaid, yep. You got Kincaid. You got Cook.
Sean Watson. I'm still laughing.
Yo, the fact that
that is crazy.
The fact that Tom Brady is ranked higher than Justin Fields and Russell Wilson is fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious, yo.
They're saying Brady can come back in like 2 games and he's better than these two idiots.
That's fucked up.
Yo, that is wild, bro.
Yo, I got a question for y'all. Do you think he's gonna be any good on TV?
Brady? Yeah,
I think so.
I think he's gonna be pretty good.
Because who's he paired up with? The same guy Olsen was paired up with?
Yeah, I believe so.
Then yeah, he'll be fine. If he was paired up with someone else, then I'll be like, oh, I don't know.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's gonna be that good.
Romeo, I know you want to draft Mike Williams. I know you want to draft your guy, Mike Williams.
Nope. I think
come on.
Like a defense, baby.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be good because he's still he talks on both sides of his mouth. He shits on this generation, but this generation is predicated over the shit you benefited 2 years ago. Like, I'm not feeling that. And he still and he still dodges questions.
Oh god, yeah, the fall off is real. Let's just get that out the way now.
You have the same idea as me.
The fall off is real, bruh. Holy shit.
Which defense I like the best out of all these idiots? Trying to think. I'm trying to find one with the early buy. That way I can just like that week I can just let them sit there and it's okay if they get 0 points because maybe the defense I draft is negative. You know what? They did add a lot of talent. I'm going with this one.
And of course, I take the defense that plays week 14. I just might as well keep the theme going.
I chose the Eagles. I like all the talent they added. I think they're gonna do well. And then they have to beat up on the Giants and the Commanders twice a year. Fuck yeah, give me that.
The Commanders out there is gonna be easy out, unfortunately.
Jaden Daniels, baby.
Can't wait.
But you forget the Eagles D coordinator knows Kingsbury's offense like the back of his hand. So
I know.
I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about that. But the Eagles have a week 5 bye. Week 5, just know I'm not looking at a defense. I'm just gonna leave my Eagles defense in there, and then I'll just week 5 I'll just say, hey, screw it. They lost to themselves. Jalen Hurts outthrew them in practice. Crazy.
Damn it. Okay.
I'll keep them. I mean, they're going to get sacks. They get turnovers. They got Gardner Johnson back. They have my boy Cooper DeJean. They have Quinyon Mitchell. I like that team. That defense is going to be screaming.
If you guys have been paying any attention, y'all can clearly see that Chase is a bad liar.
I'm not paying. I'm worried about me.
No, how am I being a bad liar? They're a good defense. They have to go against bad teams this year. They got a pretty easy schedule.
Twice. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they go against a lot of bad teams. That's why I feel like they're a good defense this year. Like the Eagles' schedule, it's like I'm looking at the offense.
They have a second place schedule too. So.
Yeah, but so the Packers, that's a scary game. Falcons, hit or miss. The Saints, okay, Derek Carr's going to throw a pick 6 there. We know that. The Buccaneers, Baker always struggles against the Eagles. The Browns, okay, that could be a hit or miss. Giants, Bengals is the only other scary game. Jaguars, hit or miss. Cowboys, scary. Commanders, hit or miss. Rams, hit or miss. Ravens, hit or miss. Panthers, Steelers, Commanders, Cowboys, Giants to end the year? Oh, come on. The Panthers, Steelers, Eagles. I just have to worry about the Cowboys the last week. I like that Eagles defense. That's a championship win. That's a fantasy championship winning defense. I've seen one. What, you think Bryce Young's going to throw all these yards? All right, I gotta choose. I've been hearing way too much about this guy from my Rams friends, so I gotta choose him before it's too late.
Oh, Michigan man, Lick Quall.
Yeah, I've heard Corum might overtake Williams at some point. So
I don't like
They
that
got-
they put Williams at on special
There you go.
teams.
Yeah, he's returning punts.
I'm not
yeah,
feeling it.
Might get hurt. Shit.
Trying to sabotage my Notre Dame guy.
yeah, I don't know what McVay's doing there, but also too, there was that Roku TV show that they did. The pick is in, and the Rams they were thinking about trading up for Blake Corum. Like Sean McVay's like, we should trade up, man. I don't know who's gonna be there. You think Blake's gonna be there? I don't know, man. I was like, dude, calm down, McVay. How many vodka sodas you had? He was all freaking out and stuff, sweating.
The draft was weird. The draft was weird, man. I love what we did, but it was weird.
I love the Chargers draft. I got my boy Joe Alt. I'm now an Alt believer.
Let's grab some insurance.
Going to be an all pro type OT.
I've drafted in years.
D-Hop. How long is he out?
I missed like the first 2-3 games.
Well, Chase might not take Chase Brown.
I don't mind that on the bench.
Well, Romeo.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Romeo's gonna take Romeo Dobbs. For sure.
That's it. Well, you know, it's funny. All the other. Well, I feel like he loves Dobbs more than all the other receivers. Like he threw more deep balls to Dobbs and stuff last year.
Because Watson either was hurt or very inconsistent.
Yeah, and then Jalen, he's more of their like middle of the field wide receiver. He's not really like their main wide receiver one.
Yeah, but he was really good.
Man, this is a hard pick, man, because I don't know if I want to trust the unknown, go see if the hype is real, or trust old reliable.
Rico.
I like the quarterbacks. I got Murray, Geno, and fucking Caleb Williams. Yeah, Geno.
Damn. That's funny.
You didn't get there. If you didn't get Geno's a good fantasy quarterback. He throws the ball deep.
No.
That's all I care about.
Yeah, he's solid.
I don't care if he wins games for the Seahawks. I don't care if he wins games for the Seahawks. I just care if he can win games for me.
He won some games for him last year. Well, for the past 2 years. Shit, more than freaking Russ.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes some sense. No.
Man, it's so hard. Hey, you know who's a good wide receiver? My man Joshua Palmer. 1,000 yards last year. Just saying.
Round 14 this year was taken. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, round 14 and Tyler Lockett's still just chilling here.
Yeah, have the mighty have fallen.
No one likes any of these running backs. They're just chilling here. They're all just like, fuck these guys.
Oh man, these players are disgusting.
Yeah, we hit that part of the draft. We hit that part.
Oh well.
All this guy got to do.
14 rounds later.
All this guy got to do is just beat out Zeke. That's it. I'll take a chance.
Rico.
Speaking of taking chances, one of these motherfuckers got to be good.
There we go.
I think Zach Moss will definitely be the better of the two Bengals.
Somebody's going to be getting the ball.
I mean, Zach Moss was crucial for a lot of fantasy championships last year. He was rostered on, I think, on like 50% of the fantasy teams that won. So,
Facts.
Oh man, this is so hard. Do I choose Palmer or JMO?
Dick or
Who
the
do I
kicker?
trust here?
Kicker.
Oh, how's Chase's
Oh,
pick? Come on, man.
I know, man. You can choose my kicker, Dicker. Fuck him.
Dickhead.
You know what? I'm already with the Eagles stack on defense and special teams. Might as well just complete the kicker. I don't have to worry about my kicker. I don't have to worry about my kicker.
Oh, dick them.
Week 5, baby. sorry, Neil. I know he's great. I need and stuff.
No, he damn sure is.
And then also, I think in this league, don't we get points on the special teams if the kickers make it? So I'm doubling up those points. Thought I read something like that. So I'm like special teams. You get points for your kickers doing shit because it's defense and special teams. I think we get like a little bit of like points.
Well, what is the kicker going to do? Kick off? You got points for a kickoff? What?
No, making a field goal, Romeo.
Right. Every kicker gets points for making a field goal.
No, that's just
No, I'm saying in the defense and special teams, you get like a little extra if they make it.
All the field goals are in the defense special teams points too?
Like a little bit. Like not a lot.
It's like a little bit. Like a point.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm stacking up. So like,
gotcha.
If we have those Eagles games where Jalen Hurts can't read the zero blitz and Jake Elliott has to kick all the time, then I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. I got Jake Elliott. He got 15 fantasy points. How? Oh, just kicking the ball.
Right. Nobody take Justin Tucker, so I can do the same thing he did. Thanks. That's all. Right on cue.
Romeo heard that and was like, "Fucking hey, Chase big brain this shit." Romeo's really saying fuck week 14. I do not give like fuck. Week 14, fuck you guys. Yeah, dude, week 5, I would just be like, screw it. Who cares?
It's fucking swamp.
Man, some of these kickers I never heard of.
Some of these players I never heard of.
You heard of Joshua Palmer. Come on.
Yeah, he does exist.
Boswell's normally always a good kicker.
Damn, bro. Dalvin Cook, bro. Jeez.
Nah, that guy's washed.
Dalvin Cook can't. His knees don't work
that
anymore.
Nigga don't even have a fantasy rank, bro.
He's a Cowboy now.
Is Tom Brady ranked higher than him too?
Well, yeah, he's a Cowboy.
Oh, his ADP is way higher than Dalvin Cook's.
Oh, okay, I thought even Cook was ranked as high as Tom Brady.
Cook is cooked.
Yeah, he's definitely cooked.
I blame my friend. She always buys like what's it called, autographed Viking balls for her dad. And I said, man, I think you cursed. Yours just a curse. And she bought Dalvin Cook when he signed that contract, and he hasn't been the same since. You know what? I love this guy, so I'll take him. My boy Palmer.
What a guy! Let me tell you about this guy.
Let me tell you about Josh Palmer. Josh Palmer, he's not one of the most flashiest receivers, but I mean, you can catch the football anytime, Mike. I love Palmer, man. My last pick, man. It's going to be a beautiful one.
How many QBs y'all got?
I got 3. Kyler and Caleb and Gino.
What about?
I had to choose him.
You other 2. How many QBs y'all got?
I got 2.
Jesus. Travis Hunter, what a catch.
I got my 2 whores.
Whores? Oh, I just saw that catch.
That was God.
Make that 3.
I can't believe you.
Make that
He's not
3.
a bad spot person.
Baker.
I can't believe you let this guy slide from you in round 15.
Well, you're going to choose Justin Fields? Oh, Legatron.
Would have let that nigga slide to round 20, bro.
No, because you picked the quarterback. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking at the fantasy screen. So I thought Romeo was saying, "Oh, I can't believe you let Justin Fields slide to me
He picked Greg Zerline, bro.
like a trod."
Like, bro, that dude would have been there forever.
What do you mean? He's the top ranked kicker right now, man. Come on.
Sure. Whatever makes you happy.
Greg the Leg. What they call him in the street.
Legacy-
He's called
he's
in the preseason, bro.
Call them both. That's how you know you're good when you have multiple nicknames.
Legatron.
Yeah. It was trash in the preseason.
Did someone take my boy Young Way Cool?
Nah,
I
not
think
yet.
he's still out there.
Not yet. Nah.
He's
Young
one of the
Ho
best kickers in the league. No, it's Young
Yeah, I know.
Way Cool, Romeo.
I prefer Young Ho.
He doesn't. We gotta respect what Young Way Cool wants.
That's so disrespectful.
You know what's disrespectful? Both these Chargers running backs still on the board. That's
Well,
dis-
the problem is,
What Chargers running backs?
oh,
that's right. There's one. there's one ACL. Where's the other?
yeah. It's on Gus Edwards. Well, that's the thing with the Chargers running back situation. You're kind of just waiting to see if which one will break out.
Let me get some insurance here to end my draft. Where is this guy?
Romeo, after this, you gotta go to the main home and see what ESPN puts us in the rankings. That's always funny.
Justice Hill. Just in case. Just in case.
Derrick Henry says I ain't playing some games.
You got that chicken fried rice on the board.
You know what Aaron Rodgers always. You know what Aaron Rodgers always loved? A mid tight end.
He's gonna have a good year. You kidding me?
Yeah.
This guy got 600 yards with the backups.
No, but if you look at Aaron Rodgers his whole career, besides the time he had Adams, he was throwing to these random ass tight ends. Who was that Green Bay tight end? Who was that Green Bay tight end? I can't remember his name. He was on the Chargers for a bit. I just can't remember his name. James something. No, not James Jones. Who was the tight end that everyone loved for Green Bay? What was his stupid name?
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember the name either.
Yeah, he always got it in the red zone. Everyone's like, he's a top. I remember Collinsworth. He's like, there's Antonio Gates, Tony Gonzalez, and then there's this guy. I mean, he's so good. Yeah, I love this guy. I was like, what's wrong with you?
Did you see that wacky interception in Colorado?
Yeah, not Shador's fault at all.
Cheers to another draft season.
Cheers to another season.
What a team. What a team. My goodness.
Yeah.
Who am I playing week one?
Right now, everybody's going to feel like everybody's super stacked.
Bo Nix. Oh, I saw
Everybody
that.
had the best draft of all time.
Who was Mr. Irrelevant?
You know what's crazy? I didn't even pay attention to who was that. I went straight to teams.
I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to. Where's that thing where they go what's it called? Let me go to draft recap for you, Romeo. I'll let you know who Mr. Irrelevant was.
Nick Chubb, welcome to the IR, Nick Chubb.
Oh, facts. Let me take that real quick.
The last pick was Cairo Santos, Romeo.
Gonna pick somebody else up when waivers clears.
Let's see what. Man, Marvin Harrison, dude, half my team don't have pictures, bro. Like, what the hell? You couldn't take pictures of that, though?
Got the Commanders in week one. Yeesh.
All right,
according to
final standing projections right here on screen. Number
let's
one
see.
is Monsoon.
Let me actually blow up my screen
Damn.
here so I can watch it with y'all.
Number 2 is CD's Nuts. Isn't he the champ? Reigning champ?
No, he's not the reigning champ.
Who's the reigning champ?
Reigning champ is the Tasmanian Titans, aka Uncle Howdy.
Okay. You're number 3.
It's all
I'm
right. I
number
was number
4.
3 last year.
Follow the Buzzards, number 5. That's Morgan.
Damn, somebody's number 10.
6.
That's me.
Captain Shish, 7.
That means she's going to the playoffs.
Jet,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I take it.
Neil, and Chase, bottom 2.
Playoffs.
It's all right. Yeah.
Playoffs.
I had never been bottom nothing. So wow, I know. I'm looking at it like I had never been bottom nothing and shit. So all right, we'll see. They'll be on my dick by
Remember
mid-season. Little Diddy.
Damn, bro. I'm not sure you should be saying that in 2024, especially with what's going on, man. You
Look
gotta
at the
follow that way too
matchups.
much. You gotta follow that Diddy line like all the time now.
Who's this guy? This guy any good?
Let's see. So that is my boy Chance. He had a pretty good season last year. He was down to the final game of the year. He was down to the final game of the season. He battled it out, I believe, with my brother, and he lost.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He lost. Yeah. He had pole position, but he lost 2 weeks in a row. He lost to me, and then he lost to Neil back-to-back weeks.
He'll have to overcome an 0-1 start, unfortunately.
Oh shit! Damn. Speaking of that, damn, me and Chase going.
Yeah, go back. You
won.
went away mad quick, man. Gotta see what that looks like, man. Gotta take a scope at these teams.
What do you want me to do?
The woman respecters are here.
Go back to where?
Go back to the matchups. Go back to that matchup.
First one?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Just start from the top and just go down. All right, so you got. So wait, you are the one on the left. Which
Yep.
one are you?
Yep, on the left.
Oh, yeah, because that's So you got Raven out, boy. Raven out.
Got all the Russian touchdowns in
Big Ravens
Baltimore.
fan this year.
all or nothing.
It's very, very well rounded over there.
Thank
like
you. Thank you.
I like that. Very well rounded. And you didn't
I'll be
neglect
tuned into that Thursday game. I got 3 players playing.
Quarterback spot. It's the quarterback didn't neglect that. So I'm probably gonna be mad at you during the year for that Kincaid pick. That Kincaid pick. That's because just the fact that you picked right before me, and then you took him because you went on the turn.
Yeah.
He's
gonna be it's gonna be Josh Allen's favorite target.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
yeah.
No, I don't. What Chase said about what's his name, Coleman, Shakir.
What's
Who else is
crazy
there?
about Shish Kebab's team is that I think he reached like crazy for neighbors, but I think he's gonna end up getting a steal and cup.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp is a good pick. I think he's gonna bounce back here.
I think Kupp is bouncing back.
Taylor, the only problem with Taylor is I feel like Richardson's going to be selfish and take away touchdowns from him. That's the only problem with Jonathan Taylor this year. I like Taylor. I think he'll get the yards.
I'm nervous about Taylor because I'm nervous about Richardson.
Yeah, who's the backup in Indy?
I think because if Richardson,
it's Flacco. Flacco's
Who?
the
not
backup.
put his ego
Flacco.
to the side and not fucking
Flacco.
run the ball all the damn time and not get himself hurt, they will be a powerful 1-2.
Romeo, you going to stick with starting Jaden Daniels or put someone else in that OP spot?
I do have Trevor Lawrence.
You do got Trevor Lawrence against the fucking Dolphins.
I look at
They
matchups.
great. They known for giving up a shit ton of points.
That's going to be a
And
shootout game for sure.
Familiar weather too. He's gonna be right at home with that weather.
True. Might start.
Got some decisions to make there.
Yep.
I think we all got some decisions. I'm going back and forth. I should start fucking Baker Mayfield against the fucking Commanders. Like,
I'm debating between because Geno Smith he's playing fucking Denver. I'm all like, oh, do I start him over Caleb or do I just ride Caleb Williams?
This is your matchup, JJ. Jet setters.
you see on paper, this looks like it's going to be a fucking rational.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Right, like on paper, I feel like I'm a fucking like mollywop this person, but I don't feel
Hey,
like.
I see what happened. They
CD
didn't
Lamb
give CD Lamb. They didn't give him his
No,
point.
I'm not even
projected
talking
0
about.
points.
I'm just looking at the people. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no. Obviously, you ain't got no fear about people like fucking Pacheco and Kamara, and then all of a sudden, these niggas got like 50 points together because Kamara got like fucking 14 catches for fucking 16 yards. And then Pacheco is one fucking play away from having a good game.
And this is the guy who took Stroud with the first QB taken in the draft.
See, CJ Stroud that was the reach right there to me, man. CJ Stroud was a reach.
He's gonna have a great year, but
yeah.
Then you got Garrett Wilson. Yeah, Garrett Wilson, George Pickens. Somebody got to get him the ball. Somebody got to get Garrett Wilson the ball. And I mean George Pickens. Yeah, I'm Falconed up this year. Let's see. I'm gonna trust that money that the Falcons paid Kirk Cousins. And
49ers defense. You might want to set them week 1. You might want to set them. They're gonna get torched. Aaron Rodgers is on an agenda.
Defense is always subjective, man. Defenses is whoever's got a good matchup. Defense is whoever got a good matchup. So yeah, chances are the Niners might not be a week 1 starter.
You are tightened up. My goodness.
Yes, the most Titans I've taken in years.
Hopkins.
Yeah. So I'm liking that, and I'm loving the Spears, especially.
Yeah,
especially the Spears plays double. If he plays in special teams, that's a point boost right there.
I like your running back combo, Barkley and Jacobs.
Yeah, Jay took Jacobs from me. I wanted to get him.
Oh yeah, I was definitely reaching for Jacobs. I was like, "There's no way." If AJ Dillon wouldn't have been hurt, I was reaching for that. 100%.
Wait a second. This guy's got 2 kickers. The fuck is this?
and he took both of my kickers that I wanted. He took away the woman respecters Harrison Butker and my boy Dicker the kicker.
So trade for a kicker.
So that's the one female in the league right there.
Yeah, woman respecters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she really took a backup kicker just in case.
And she's going to take Harrison Butker?
Wow.
That doesn't work.
Well, overall, the team was good.
Team is solid. She had a good year last year. She was in she made it to the semis last year.
Let's look at this. Is the matchup of the week right here.
Week 1 off rip.
Neil probably will beat me in this one.
Women respecters.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, no respect. You go look at that pick.
He got himself an Anita Mark pick. Yeah, my boy don't even.
It says they're 50-50, but I don't know. It's going to be one of those. I think it's going to be a close matchup between Neil and I. I think Neil.
That's why they said 50-50.
Yeah. I think Neil's team's going to blow. I was eating my burrito, so I was more focused on the food. But I think Neil's team might blow me out, to be honest, because like I'm buying high on a lot of like guys are going to overperform. Neil has guys that will perform week 1 for sure. Ayuk, he might get sauced up. He might get lost in the sauce with Gardner. And then even if Gardner's not on him, DJ Reed's going to be on him. But other than that, Connor's always good. Bijan's the only one of his starters that I'm like, I don't know. Is he going to get more than 4 touchdowns this year? Like that's the one guy where like, I don't know. But other than that, like Ferguson's good. Burrow's going to throw well. He has Burrow and Dak. Dak is going to get fantasy points. Burrow, he's good for 21.
Dak does play Cleveland for week 1.
Yeah.
It's not no.
Dak might get his ass. Dak might get fucked up.
He's not. They're gonna get blown out, but he's gonna get his cheap ass points at the end of the game. Mm-hmm. That's all that matters.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
And you might.
because I'm really hoping Marvin Harrison just blows up his first game. That's what I'm hoping. I'm like, okay.
Oh, you're starting 2 rookies.
Now we might see. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be thinking about this defense of mine, especially because we had a lot of additions to our defense.
See,
But-
Neil's going to also be conflicted too. Watching the Eagles on Friday in Brazil, he'll be like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, defense," and then he looks at his fantasy app. He's like, "Motherfucking Chase," and then he's going to be all.
I told
the Eagles. This will be the week that the Eagles will get 2 defensive touchdowns.
Yeah,
in all seriousness, that's not the thing. My brother knows this very well that I don't look at fantasy when I watch the Eagles play. I can't do it. Because all I'm going to be thinking, damn man, what is the fantasy doing? I'll look at it once the game is over. I can't do it during the game.
I can multitask.
Yeah, I like that Eagles defense pick because, like, I don't know, the Packers, like, they did have a really strong end of the season, but maybe they come back down to earth week 1. Maybe week 1, traveling to Brazil.
Yeah,
I'm big on
go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm big on the Eagles this year. I think the Eagles are going to win the NFC East. I just like that team. I just think they're one of the more complete teams in the NFC. Will they make the Super Bowl? It's between them and the Lions in my mind. That's my pick for NFC.
Yeah, I would say on paper, I do think that you got the best 1-2 quarterback duo.
Yeah,
with Burrow and Dak. That's on paper.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly,
That's
the season
really
is gonna
good.
tell. Yeah, but I think to start off, like that's probably like the best feeling of having two quarterbacks. It's like untouchable, 2 untouchable players.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how did Chris do? How did Mr. Chris M do? Runner up to the championship. Follow the buzzers.
Let's take a look.
Going up against CD's nuts, who did not get CD.
He does not have CD.
Yeah, you got to change your team name after that.
Yeah.
I don't think
he has any Cowboys. I don't think he has any Cowboys.
But he has an Eagle.
No Cowboys.
But I fucked up too. I don't have an Eagle, but I have a Cowboy.
So yeah, we're gonna see.
Someone say the most important Cowboy of them all.
I mean, team isn't bad at the end of the day.
Let me see. Kyrie Williams.
Solid, actually.
Kyrie Williams. You just hope that it's not a sophomore slump.
Yeah, and then that special team saying if that hurts him.
Bears defense. They played well down the stretch. I'll give them that. But
doubled up on Bears special teams.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That made sense.
Damn, Chris got like one of the most question mark teams, bro. I fucking hate the Stevenson pick.
Yeah, because
I don't like
how's he gonna get to the end zone? The Patriots are not gonna move the fucking ball.
I don't like not having a second quarterback at all.
Yeah.
No, damn, not even on his bench. Oh, you got Levis. Never mind. Okay, so
yes. But that's not a comfortable start.
It's not strong. It's not the strong.
Not a comfortable start. Yeah.
This guy always has Keenan Allen. I swear, every league I've ever been with him, he always finds a way to get Keenan Allen.
So weak.
That's crazy because you don't know how he's going to do this year.
And JSN, bench on that other side doesn't look that good either. Team flyer on that.
I would say between the two, I'll probably say I'll give the edge to Vaughn. More balance.
Mm-hmm.
Vaughn over there, as usual, got 1,000 receivers on this team.
Yeah.
His bench is just like, will they produce bench? Like Ladd, Doomsday, like, will they get points?
Hold on. Damn.
He doesn't
he learned his lesson from last year.
He doesn't have a backup quarterback again.
Nope.
What you said, Neil?
I said, damn, he learned his lesson from last year.
He doesn't have a backup quarterback again.
What lesson is that? Doesn't have a
Yeah,
backup.
he ain't have another quarterback.
And then he
No,
lost.
that's Jared Goff.
This is exactly what
No,
happened.
I meant a third one.
No, this
Oh
is what
yeah.
I'm talking about, because last year he also had Aaron Rodgers and lost
Yep.
him in week 1.
Oh,
Yep.
no! This
Yo.
guy's
So
gonna.
this is
Oh,
so Romeo.
this guy didn't switch it up. Come on,
Mhm.
man! Fucking.
So he might so deja vu.
And I learned heavy. You didn't have the extra quarterback. Some people with their trades, I was just like, bro, you guys are like asking for too much for a quarterback. That's why I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna do what everyone else did for me. Give me Jamar Chase for this shitty quarterback because you need one. And I was like, what? You guys are fucking stupid.
Wait,
Yeah.
what were they doing? If somebody needed a quarterback, what?
People treat quarterbacks like first-round picks.
Yeah.
Yep.
In this league. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna get 3. And if someone comes knocking on my door, Chase, can I have Caleb Williams? Yeah. Give me 2 of your best players. Because that's what everyone did to me last year. And I kept receipts of everyone who fucking did that shit. Oh, JJ also did that to me. Asked for Jamar Chase. So
I had
Jamar Chase in any league last year.
I think I had the top 2 quarterbacks last year.
You asked for Jamar Chase for one of your quarterbacks, and I was trying to get more.
No, I think it was between me and Mike. I know Mike had some quarterbacks too.
Because my quarterbacks was the shit. I had fucking Kyler.
Yeah, no, I was trying to get your third quarterback who wasn't the shit, and you were asking for Jamar Chase.
My third quarterback was Geno Smith, and he was like, he was.
Yeah, and I was asking for Geno, and you said, "Give me Jamar Chase," and I was like, "What the fuck?"
You say that is because literally right after we did trade negotiations, Kyler Murray got hurt, so Geno Smith ended up being my starting quarterback for like a month.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know what? I need at least 3 or 4 of these idiots because you never know in this league. Because look at the waiver wires. It's like, are you really gonna risk your fantasy on Daniel Jones? Like,
how many Jets do you think Chris B drafted? You can already
4.
see 2.
4? Oh wait, no, I'm lying. I had Kyler Murray, but I had Kyler Murray on the IR until like midway point.
Yeah,
Smith was my number 2 quarterback.
I had
another backup. I think I had like, oh shit, I had the hot ticket for week in and week out.
Well, I was wrong. I'm wrong.
Who the fuck is that guy? The Dobbs. I had Dobbs.
Yeah.
Romeo.
Joshua Dobbs.
Joshua Dobbs. Yeah.
Yeah, he was hot at one moment or whatever.
I ended up trading him to Vaughn for Jerome Ford, and that shit was a beautiful trade.
You know, Chris G's team is very boom or bust. Like looking at the starters, like Herbert. Well, Herbert is fine, but he's not a good fantasy quarterback. Breece Hall is going to be good. Gibbs, Puka Nacua, can he repeat? Devontae Adams, can he get the ball? Will Kittle be consistent?
Stay healthy.
You're right. Yeah.
And Pittman Jr., it's like, I like Michael Pittman Jr., but it's not like Anthony Richardson's going to throw him the ball like crazy. Kenneth Walker, same thing. Can he return to form? That's crazy to say, but his defense is his only consistent thing where I'm like, oh, yeah, that could do well.
Yeah.
I like Breece. Breece might be the best running back in the game. If C-Mac gets hurt.
Hates fucking Justin Herbert this year. Fantasy hates him this year.
Well, he doesn't score. He doesn't use his legs to rush. Like if he was a rusher,
because he lost his weapons. Weapons, man. And
then
you don't
Jim,
know
what Jim's going to do. Is Jim just going to hand the ball off 3 times? Yeah.
Doesn't who is it that has it? I think doesn't Justin have plantar fasciitis?
Plantar fasciitis.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, Herbert's like Andrew Luck. He just plays through injuries before until he dies.
Well, hopefully he won't die, but
that motherfucker tonight fucking Xavier Worthy from me, man. Damn.
See, I like Chris G's bench because it's a lot of like the forgotten people, like Terry McLaurin. He's always consistent.
Honestly, I had him last year, and he killed for me.
Yeah, Mostert led the league in rushing touchdowns. I mean, it's like. Yeah. Like trust me, as someone who has A-Chain on my team,
Addison is interesting because if Donald is really good, He's going to benefit from that. All right, you got Myers.
Who's consistent? Myers is consistent.
Yeah, I know, but Chase Brown could be good.
Yeah, boom or bust.
And then you got Hollywood Brown. Well, he's injured right now, but he could be good.
I'm not gonna lie, I really like this guy's bench.
Who?
Zay
Flowers.
Yeah, that's
Javonte Williams.
Keon Coleman. If Brock Bowers is any good.
How come Brock Bowers? I'm confused. Why does Bowers have a picture, but all the other rookies are just faceless human beings? The fuck is this? Brock Bowers gets a picture.
He showed up. Yeah. Hey, he showed up for picture day, man.
This guy cannot be starting. Marvin Mims Jr. He cannot be in the starting lineup.
That's gonna change. His bench is too damn. His bench is too damn good.
If Marvin Mims is playing,
scores a touchdown. Yeah, he gets a touchdown.
If he's playing special teams,
but that's if
you can't start over.
He gets return yardage.
The only thing about his team I don't like is the running backs because they're not guys that score in the red zone. Because James Cook is going to get vultured by Allen and Rashard White. I don't know. He's so like. He hasn't lived up to his potential, what he could be. You know, I like him, but he hasn't lived up to like what everyone tells him he's supposed to be.
Xavier Worthy, I wouldn't start him right away.
His running back depth is really weak.
Well, because honestly, he could replace Xavier Worthy and Marvin Mims for Zay Flowers and Tank Town.
Yeah,
he has no running back at all.
Yeah.
If Richardson gets hurt again, he can always depend on Deshaun Watson.
Yep.
Deshaun Watson, baby.
At least he has him.
Zach, how do you do in the league last year?
Chris had a terrible season, and Zach was mid tier. He was mid tier. He had a mid season. He didn't make the playoffs either. Neither one of these teams made the playoffs last year.
No.
Chris didn't get his first win until like week 8 last year.
Yeah.
Oh,
damn it.
Oh my goodness.
This was Chris G's like worst fantasy season ever.
Yeah. We felt bad for Chris G, man. Here, it was pretty bad.
Losing close games too. That's what he. And people.
I felt bad after he passed the check over. Then I was like, "Damn, you okay?"
You guys want to look at week one in the NFL?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not? We're here, right?
Yeah.
Thursday night.
I gotta do some fucking season parlay picks too. I gotta do them shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was gonna talk to you about that.
Yeah, I gotta do some season ones on FanDuel. I might do like a couple on Underdog, but I'm definitely hitting up FanDuel this year. They got
you know what
FanDuel.
You know what I got? I got Fred. So Fred Warner had 4 interceptions last season at plus money over 1.5 interceptions. Fred Warner's going to get 2 interceptions at least this season. Like what? He had 4 last year.
Off of season bets, I think I won like eight grand off season bets last year.
Who do you guys have for MVP?
That's funny. I don't do those because it's a single.
Okay.
I do like
Large
what
max.
I do is like multi-leg, like yardage.
Oh, got it.
So I do like 1,000-yard receivers. I do 750 running backs. I might do like 1 for 1,000 running backs, but usually 750.
I got
won me bread last year. The receivers won bread last year.
Yeah, I got Joe Burrow as my MVP this year.
I have Mahomes. I know it's an easy pick, but
I think betting wise, like I bet on Joe because Mahomes. The problem is like he's still very high in odds, but also the Chiefs they like to start slow and then he picks it up. So that's why I felt Joe Burrow at plus 1,200 was too juicy. I was like, oh, I think he's gonna have a good year.
What is CJ Stroud's number?
Last I checked, he was plus 1,700.
Yeah, I would be my pick right there.
Yeah, and my defensive rookie of the year, I am sold on Jared Verse on the Rams. I think he's going to be the defensive rookie of the year.
Who do you think? Oh, my bad. Go
No. I'm just sold on him.
Who do y'all think that is getting the most hype, but will have a letdown this year? That they won't live up to the hype.
You talking about rookies or just all
No,
players?
teams.
General.
Yeah, just in general.
The Bills.
It doesn't mean that they'll be bad. It doesn't mean they'll be bad, but they're not going to be as good as you think.
Easily.
I got the Cowboys, and it's mainly just because like the receiving core is just CD, and then who else? Offensive line's a little bit weaker. Defense is still pretty solid for the most part, but their schedule is really rough. Like I don't like their schedule, so I just feel like the Cowboys, like they're gonna let down a lot of people this year.
Because there's not many teams getting a lot of hype.
No, there's some.
I think the Texans is getting a lot of hype, which I think they're going to be damn good.
Yeah.
The Chiefs up there. You got the Packers, I think, are going to be really good.
Yeah.
You got the Eagles that I think that are going to be really good.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Ravens that I think are going to be really good.
The Lions are going to be really good this year too.
The Lions are going to be really good. The Niners are going to be really good.
If we're talking about preseason, I think preseason darlings, if you're talking like maybe the Chargers and the Bears might disappoint people. There are two teams that feel like disappointing.
You think they're going to disappoint? They're not even talked about.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what I think. I'm trying to answer his question, right? Like, who is good that is going to have a bad year?
Cowboys. That's the Cowboys.
The Bills are going to finish third.
I would say that. Yeah, I would have to agree with the Cowboys because I don't think the Falcons are talked about enough to say they're going to be a letdown.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's fair. Like, the Commanders, they're going to be whatever they are.
But who's going to finish higher in their division? The Cowboys or the Bills?
You know,
I think the Jets and Dolphins are both going to be better than the Bills.
The Cowboys are going to finish higher because the Bills could finish third.
Yeah.
But I think the Cowboys, based off their schedule, I think they might miss the playoffs because you got to look at these NFC South
by default.
But I don't think they're going to have a high. I don't think they're going to have a high win record. I think they're going to be like kind of a disappointing because like I think the Falcons can sneak away. Like I think the Falcons literally can sneak 10 wins and stuff. I think they can literally sneak away 10 wins.
Yeah. I think the Cowboys can easily go like 9-8 and 10-4, 10.
Yeah, and then there's those tiebreakers that cost them because I think the Eagles are going to win like 13, 14 games, and then the Lions also the same thing, 13, 14 games and stuff, and then like the Packers might sneak away 11 or 12 wins.
If I had to,
that's a tough schedule.
If I had to pick a team, I would pick the Cincinnati Bengals. I don't think the Bengals are going to be as good as people think they're going to be.
All right, so I'll make it easy on you. One in each conference. I'll make it easy on you. One in each conference.
Now you're asking for two?
Cowboys. I know Romeo's lower on the Bills. I know Romeo's lower on the Bills, but I'm with JJ. I think the Bengals. I don't think we're talking more about like Burrow's wrist injury. People are saying that he can't throw 3 days in a row or something like that. Like that's kind of crazy.
I don't think people's value and how important Joe Mixon was to that team.
Yeah,
I definitely agree with that.
Like, I don't think that there's any value, and they did not address the tight end at all. They got Gesicki.
They got Gesicki at tight end.
Gesicki.
They got him nobody at all at tight end.
JJ, go to any Bengals forum and say they didn't get a tight end. They will jump you and say, "Motherfucker, we got Gesicki. Who are you, a tight end fan? What you have? Chimi? Do you have Guagua as your tight end? Fuck you." That's how Bengals.
Titans be finding tight ends out from nowhere, man.
Yeah, we haven't had a good tight end since fucking Delaney Walker.
By the way, one of the funniest players is Delaney Walker. I watched his interview with Bustin' with the Boys, and he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like we Jonnu Smith. That's a nobody.
See, Bengals have New England. That one they're at home, so they should win that one. Kansas City, Burrow owns Mahomes. Washington, That normally is the Burrow letdown game on Monday Night Football. Jaden Daniels, 2 LSU Heisman quarterbacks going at it.
Oh, baby, it is on that night. Woo!
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
don't- I legit like unless they make mistakes on their own and beat themselves. Like I don't see a team fucking with Baltimore, yo. Like I just like on a head-to-head matchup. Like
I don't know.
I don't see
Cincinnati
how people
Cincinnati
are
plays
stopping the
Baltimore
Ravens.
well.
I don't see how
Cincinnati
people-
plays Baltimore well.
Yeah, but the Ravens never had Derrick Henry on their team.
You're right.
Like that
Let's
is a
see.
game changer. Like you gotta actually put people in the box now. Like that is gonna be like this could be Lamar's best passing season to date because of the
Well,
respect
the play
they're
calling-
gonna have to have.
The play calling better be on point because I don't know what the fuck their play calling was in the playoffs.
I will say that the game with the Ravens versus the Chargers,
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we can beat them that game for sure. Well, no, because Jesse
But yeah.
Minter knows all of Harbaugh's offense. So
And if I had to pick a team from the NFC, I would have to unfortunately go with a team like the Rams. Like I think the Rams are going to be competitive, but I don't think they're going to have a good enough defense to keep them in like games unless it's like a shootout. Like I think
did trade
Matthew
for-
Stafford would have like 30 points a game for them to win games.
First year without Aaron Donald.
Something just tells me
Pretty
the
damn good.
Packers are going to be a problem. Some tells me the Packers are going to be a problem. Some tells me I think the Cardinals are going to rise from the fucking ashes.
Yeah, they played well. They were pretty competitive all year, but they played definitely well when Murray came
near
back.
the end, yeah.
And I remember Chase. I give you props. I remember having this conversation a year ago. You said that was your sleeper.
Yeah,
Not
I love
sleeper,
the
but
guy.
you thought that they were going to be better than people expect.
No, I looked at the team and I said Kyler Murray is still a top 10 quarterback in the league. And that defense, like I like Gannon when it comes to defense. Like I feel he gets the most out of his players. You know that very well how good Gannon is on defense. So I just felt he was going to be a good player, good team. Good. He's a good coach. I like him.
The Gannon situation pisses me off because I got into a lot of heated arguments with Eagles fans about him because they didn't respect him until last year.
Yeah.
Yo, I didn't even pay attention that y'all play on Friday night.
Yeah.
In Brazil.
Peacock.
Yeah,
Friday night
yeah,
football.
in Brazil.
Oh, shit.
It's going down.
Wow.
All right. Week 1.
Ravens Chiefs.
I'll tell you my letdowns, and I'll explain why. I think the Texans is due for a letdown, for the AFC and the NFC. The Packers one I think is a little bit easier because that division is going to be very competitive.
You think so? Because I think Minnesota's taking a step back.
Yeah,
Chicago's taking a step up.
I think
yeah,
Minnesota
but-
simmed
yeah.
the season
But the
already.
Bears.
I would say let them finish, and then I guess we could just respond to it.
The Bears, the Bears, I think, they're gonna be pretty good. If Caleb Williams step up, I think they're gonna be pretty good. Of course, the Lions, I think they're the head of that division. Packers, I know people. Hey, I like what Love did, but could he put it together for one full season with those young wide receivers? We'll see. The defense was okay. And I think they, as much as I like the Josh Jacobs move, I think they're gonna miss Aaron Jones.
Yeah. 100%.
I think they're gonna miss him.
But what kind of expectations you have for the Packers?
No, the hype. No, trust me. Let's put it this way. All right. Or from what I've been hearing
People
about
are
the
picking
Packers.
Lions to potentially go to the Super Bowl.
No, I know, but I also heard that. But I also heard more people give more praise to Love than even Jalen Hurts. I've heard that a lot in the offseason.
Yeah, I think the Packers, like a lot of people are saying, oh, if the Lions don't make it, the Packers are the second favorites.
But Jordan Love could be praised as a great player, but they're not even picked to win their division.
Well,
So that's what I'm trying to. What is their expectation?
Their expectation is deep playoff run, like NFC title.
Yeah,
basically.
Mm-hmm.
But NFC title run, so that would basically be knocking either the Lions or the Niners out of this picture, or the Eagles.
Yeah, no, that's what people are.
Like, what is
But that's what that's what people are saying that they're going to do. Like if Detroit doesn't get the job done, then they think that they even have the Packers over the 9. Yeah, they have the Packers over the Eagles and the Niners. Most of the media.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. As much as I hate saying it, I don't agree at all about the Texans. I think the Texans, unfortunately, this is the first time I'm going to say this in probably like almost a decade. Unfortunately, I think the Texans are going to steamroll the division. Like
I strongly disagree.
I agree with JJ.
They
I'm with JJ on this one.
So much better.
Yeah.
So much better. Will Anderson is going to be a fucking animal.
Roll Tide.
An animal this year. And you tie that up with having to score 30 points against them too. Like I don't see it. I just, especially playing 6 games again. Like even if they somehow split one of the games against like us, even I don't. If we get a split, I'll be happy as fuck about that. I see a sweep on the Jaguars. A definite at least 1-1 against the Colts. So that's like a 4-2 record in the division. I know they got a first place schedule. That's what's probably they have the first place schedule, but getting Joe Mixon, the guy that I literally just said was that important to the Bengals, is now a Texan. And you add Stephon Diggs to this as basically extra. Like they have every part of the fucking field covered. They got all 3 receivers covered. They got the tight end covered. They got the running back covered. They can't double nobody. Nico Collins is gonna have a fucking field day out there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the only way they will not be good or great is if CJ Stroud takes a step back. And that's
what I'm going on. I think he might take. He might. Oh, because let's put it this way. The year he had last year, it reminded me of. It's almost like I don't see him duplicating, similar to what Cam did after his first year. Like he had a great rookie year, and the second year on, he never really duplicated that.
Yeah, but they're nothing alike.
No, but I'm talking about the expectations from what he did for the first year. He was so good. That was like, oh, he's going to top that. And I'm like, I don't really see him topping that.
Difference between CJ and Cam. CJ's got a much better fucking team around him.
I get it.
Diggs would have to be like a huge cancer to him. And Mixon would have to get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
For the Texans.
Like I feel like everything would have to just go wrong for that to not like work.
You would need like week 1, like Dalton Schultz tears his ACL or something for the Texans not to be good.
I'm not gonna bank week 1. I don't bank week 1s for anybody's season.
Yeah,
especially with this bullshit freaking preseason. It was like I'd give 2 weeks for people to get it right now because it's bullshit preseason.
Nobody plays anybody.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like because that was always my rule of thumb even before they changed the preseason. Now it's not even 1 for me. It's 2. Because nobody played.
And depending on seeding, it would basically, to me, depend on seeding. The Texans.
I'll say the other reason why I think that they might, because the division, I think the division is going to be interesting. I'm looking at Jacksonville. I think they're going to bounce back. I know this is a big
evidence of this.
What
gives you evidence of this?
They did only win. Okay, did the Texans run away with that division?
Pretty much.
No, they did.
And they were only 10-7, and they pretty much ran away with the division.
They did run away with the division.
What, the Jaguars were in it until like what week they were in it pretty
much. But that's my point. Yeah, but that's my point. I'm like, as good as everybody talk about it, they didn't run away with that division.
Yeah, the Jaguars were 9-8. The Colts were 9-8.
And the Jaguars didn't get any better. That's what I don't know. I think Calvin Ridley's going to be a big loss for him.
Apparently, he was a cancer in the locker room.
They got what's the name? Well, they got Davis.
Thomas.
They got Davis.
Oh, come on, Gabe Davis, big play Gabe.
I
Big
he was
play
gonna say
Gabe.
Brian Thomas.
That's a negative.
No.
He was going to say Brian
That's not a
Thomas.
positive.
No. Okay.
Brian Thomas, I got more faith in than Gabe fucking
BT
Davis.
Day. No, not Gabe.
Okay.
Did Gabe even get drafted?
I mean, hey, we'll talk about this during the year, but
No. Hey, that's the beauty of it.
I just don't see the Texans winning less than 12 games. That just
Who are your guys' sleeper teams? Who's your Arizona Cardinals like they were for me last year?
I hate to say it. It pains me to say it. The Commandos.
That's a good choice.
It pains me to see it, but I like everything they did in the offseason.
It's a damn good choice. And Austin Eckler might have a part of that.
I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried about him. I'm talking about with Jaden Daniels. Their draft was very good.
Yeah.
Their draft was very good.
Yeah.
They made sound off-season moves. I'm like, I like what they did.
Yeah,
would it surprise me that they leapfrog over the Cowboys? Not really.
Yeah. I would say the Arizona Cardinals are going to be the Arizona Cardinals. They're going to be that Cardinals. They're going to be that team. They're going to be
Chase was a year early.
Yeah, I'm going with the Cardinals. Because I think all the other teams, if we talk about most of them, they pretty much have like a level set expectation already. Like I think the Rams have an expectation.
They do.
I think expectation there with the Rams. There's no way in hell. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I can't pick them again because they have an expectation this year.
Man, they won that bullshit division by default. I thought the best quarterback in that division was freaking was Carr.
That default team made it to the divisional round of the playoffs, and they beat a team last year.
They did. So they definitely did.
To pick the Bucs again, I think that would be kind of like that's not. I don't think that's like a good pick because
my sleepers in that division.
I actually think that would be a good pick because everybody's picking the Falcons.
But they went to the divisional round of the playoffs, and they literally didn't.
I know. But who's giving them the respect to even repeat that? Seriously, who's giving them that? All I heard was the Falcons.
Yeah,
Romeo, who's your sleeper?
The Falcons.
Falcons? Oh, nice. JJ, I think you're gonna like my sleeper team. I am on the Tennessee Titans. I love the offseason moves they made, and that secondary is so good. Chibidio was away, and L'Jarius Sneed. We're acting like L'Jarius Sneed was not Sneed. Yeah. We're acting like Sneed's not a shutdown corner. I've seen Sneed. He shuts down the other team's wide receiver. Uwuzie, he's hit or miss, but from what I saw from Uwuzie, if he's on, he's on. It's like he's a good corner. Still got big Jeffrey Simmons down there, so I like that. I love Tavondre Sweat, your other defensive tackle you guys got. He's going to be nasty for sure. Linebackers are hit or miss, but the offense, I think it's just you surrounded Will Levis with enough guys where I don't think he can fuck up too bad. Hawkins, Ridley, Boyd.
Don't put Pollard on there to protect him. I'm telling you.
No, but
him out there to block.
I think Tony Pollard being back home in Tennessee. And let's not forget, Tony Pollard was still injured. He was still kind of banged up from that injury that he suffered early in January 2023. So that's why I think Pollard and then Tyjae Spears, who everyone look, when you're okay with one of the best running backs ever and Derrick Henry walking away because you felt good enough about Tyjae Spears, you must think something of the guy. I'm not saying he's the next Derrick Henry, but you do believe that this guy is a running back one in the NFL, a trustworthy, cheaper running back one than paying Derrick Henry.
Whatever I was afraid of. That's the part I was afraid of. I hope they didn't do it just to be cheap.
No, I think they trust in like the Titans are one of those teams. They wouldn't do something unless they trusted, like, okay, we really want to keep this player. Like, look at Taylor Lewan. They kept Taylor Lewan because they said we can't let this guy walk, and they let Conklin walk, and people were like, I can't believe they let Conklin walk. Conklin now is just an okay,
I saw that. Conklin, I saw that coming because he was
but he was just an okay. But since
years.
going to Cleveland, he's just been kind of okay. He hasn't been what he was in Tennessee as like an all-pro level tackle. That's why the Titans have this thing as an organization. If they kind of let you walk, they kind of like say, like, we feel comfortable about the guy behind you, not completely replacing you, but being a player. And I just like Will Levis being a second-year quarterback, being surrounded by veteran wide receivers, not being surrounded by another rookie like Treylon Burks, or like, no, not Burks. I know he's not a rookie, but he feels like a rookie for the amount of games he's played in his career. But you have a guy like Tyler Boyd who's played in a Super Bowl, very reliable, underrated as hell, knows how to pick the zones. You got a guy like Ridley who's a true deep threat in this league. And then you got Hopkins. I'm sorry. Hopkins is still a top 10 wide receiver. Like, we're not going to forget DeAndre Hopkins.
He loves him. And we know he loved the hell out of Hopkins last year.
So, I don't disagree. One thing I have to just see is that I need to see Will Levis operate this offense.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Will Levis is the key. Will Levis is the key. This is
the most money that we've spent in an offseason in more than a decade. And we spent it on a lot of good pieces on both offense and defense. Drafting J.C. Latham was fucking huge because that motherfucker covered that blind side like it's nobody's fucking business. And you put him and the tackle that we just had, Skoronski, he comes back healthy finally because he went through an injury-plagued season. That left side is shut down.
Yes, so that's a great left side.
The right side has got to be something I need to see. The prospect of how the defense gels, because this is probably one of the weakest linebacker cores that we've had in a long time. We did lose Shai. I love that kid, Shair. I love Shair, the guy that came from San Francisco 2 years ago, but he had a good season. The secondary, this might be the best secondary we've had.
Yeah.
Oof. Since, wow, I can't even. I would go as far back as like Samari Roll days.
Oh, damn.
Like this secondary Samari Roll, Blaine Bishop, like that crew, like was because we
fuck Blaine Bishop, man.
I mean, y'all got him at the end of his career.
I know. No, because that one play that still haunts me till this day.
Yeah, you got the guy at the end of his fucking run. Like, y'all thought y'all was getting a steal. Like,
no. He's supposed to be a gap. He was supposed to be a gap. It's just that play, man. That one play killed. I can't get over that.
I can't wait to see a healthy Harold Landry back on that field.
Yes, Landry's a beast.
I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna miss one guy in particular. I'm gonna miss Danico Autry like it's nobody's fucking business.
Yeah, he was good.
Danico Autry was a fucking problem, and he's on the fucking Texans. He's on the fucking Texans. Another good thing they fucking did. But yeah, I think we have definite winning season potential.
Yeah,
I just need to.
Tom Will Levis.
Yeah, I just need.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because that's why I like him as a sleeper. Because I'm just looking at this roster and I'm like, okay, the Texans are the only team that really like scares me for them to face. But against the Jaguars have a bunch of number 2 wide receivers playing out there, and then I keep forgetting the other team that's in your fucking division, the Texans.
And if people didn't realize, I don't know what we did something different for Will Levis this year compared to what we did for the past quarterbacks. We traded Willis. We got rid of him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was wondering what y'all was going to do with him, but damn.
We only got a backup quarterback. We only got Mason Rudolph. That's it. So this is Will Levis's job, and he doesn't have to look over his shoulder at all.
Well, he doesn't have to look over his shoulder over Willis anyway.
Tannehill presence. There's nobody there.
Yeah, I know, but I was gonna say, Willis wasn't even like, damn. I didn't think he would be that fucking piss poor.
Bro.
I know.
Willis sucked.
I
Like
know.
the fact that
I
people
know.
kept trying to talk that shit into existence was pissing me off as a Titans fan.
I didn't want to completely dismiss it over 1 or 2 games, but damn,
He is.
you had a decent amount of games to show at least. Yeah, he can't even read. He can't even read the offense. I mean, read the defenses. I mean,
literally scared to throw the ball, yo. Scared to throw the ball, yo.
Yeah, Will Levis, ego and all. Yeah, definitely looked like that he commanded the offense.
And I don't know how he's gonna perform, but if he's any good, for half a season, Jamal Adams could be a big deal.
Well, did you guys also get his roommate in
Jamal Adams? Jamal Adams is good, but
Quandre Diggs, did you guys keep him?
We got Quandre Diggs too. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys keep him or did you guys get rid of him? I don't know how he did. Okay,
no, they're on the roster. Yeah, they're on the roster.
Yeah, because him and Diggs worked well together in Seattle. So that's why I like that fandom.
And then we got Amani Hooker coming back healthy. So like our safety group is pretty deep. Like health dependent, but
man, if only Jamal Adams wasn't so adamant. Jamal Adams is built like a linebacker. Just put him at fucking linebacker. just do what Keanu Neal did during the end of his career, where Keanu Neal needed to save his career, and he was like, "Fuck it, I'll play linebacker. I don't want to do it, but I'll play it." And he was pretty solid.
What's happening with Mike Williams?
Romeo, what's happening with my boy?
He'll be ready for week 1.
And then Romeo's
he's actually ahead of schedule as far as the rehab goes.
Romeo's going to fall in love with him too. He's going to be all like, "Chase, did you see that catch with Mike Williams? Oh my God!" And I'm like, I know these catches.
No, I know what he does. And when he's the same thing with Jaden Waddle. If he gets hit in the game, he'll be on the sidelines chilling. I'm good. I'm good on getting back in there, coach. Lazard, it's all up to you.
So how do you realistically feel about the Jets? Like, truthfully.
I feel great. I feel like we're going to shock the world. Aaron Rodgers.
So y'all just not going to pay Hassan Reddick at all.
He went back.
Thank you for the draft pick, by the way.
He went back on his word, or his agent did. He went back on his
that's
word.
not true. That's not true.
Yes, he did.
That's
yes,
not true.
Watch
the Jets was stupid. You knew. They knew going in. He wanted a new contract, and they said they were going to work it out. I'm like, yo, when is he supposed to wait to get on to work on that contract?
There is a press conference where he's greeting the media. He says, "I'm not going to be a problem. I'm going to play." His words on the press conference.
But it's a two-way street, though.
So he probably said that trusting the Jets was going to take care of him.
That's my point.
So, if you trade for a guy,
idea.
It's like that. The dumb part about the Jets is that you traded for a guy knowing he wanted a contract.
Yeah.
Knowing this.
That's why we traded him.
So, how wasn't that done, basically sign, trade,
right away?
Trade and sign. Yeah. It just, especially with the level of draft pick y'all gave up. Y'all gave, what, a 3rd-round pick for that?
A 3rd-round pick.
That's a big deal.
They should have did that yesterday.
Well, because Reddick, he didn't have the weird tag like Brian Burns did. Brian Burns had that weird tag where he could get signed and trade. Reddick didn't. So you couldn't sign and trade him.
No, he was legitimately still under contract. But with Burns, it wasn't. No, he was really under contract, but he was going to hold out with us. But we knew that we were going to trade him. So that's especially when we got Huff. When we got Huff, it was like, yeah, he's definitely going.
You know what's funny? Bryce Huff is always available in Madden. I just traded the Eagles a 6th-round pick, and he ends up being good for me. I don't know why they always put him on the trade block, and I'm like, I'll take Bryce Huff, sure. And then he's just a beast. And, he's just a beast for me. I don't know why.
And does Jalen Hurts get over this bullshit that he went through last year?
Yeah,
I would say yeah, only because most of the stuff that's coming out was based off of last year, and now hearing what the hell I heard pissed me off with Jalen Hurts. So he was the reason why we lost to the fucking Seahawks. He was the reason. So because he said fuck Nick Sirianni's play calling or whatever, and he threw it deep to AJ Brown and got picked.
So what stops him? What's going to stop him from doing that again?
Well, he says that he likes the coach because Sirianni is not doing the play calling this year. So he's banking on what's his name? Kellen Moore. He likes he likes the rapport with Kellen Moore.
Wasn't he also?
I'm like, hey, if he likes it, I love it. Fuck it.
Wasn't he? Also
No, I get you. I wasn't a big fan either, but hey, if he likes him, whatever.
I hope so. I mean, what the fuck is he complaining about? He got paid.
Man, I don't know.
Best offense in the fucking league.
Yeah, I think ego got in the way, to be honest with you.
Like, everyone's been paid. There's no issues financially with the Eagles.
Well, not supposed to be. Not supposed to be any issues.
Like, they repaid AJ again.
Yeah, we did.
Like, literally a year after he got the bread, they repaid him.
Mm-hmm. No, it was 2 years.
Yeah, I guess. What did they bump his yearly up to? 33? Was it 33 or some shit?
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. He got paid shit. We even bumped up I forgot what it was exactly. Devontae Smith, because we got him on a cheap, and then I guess they got some money under their fucking damn mattress. It was like, okay, yeah, let me give you a little bit more.
Could you imagine that kind of work life, bro? You work 3 years, you get a $25 million raise. You work 2 more years, you get another $8 million raise.
God bless America. God bless America. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, I knew he was gonna ask for more money because the way his shit was going, but I was just surprised at how easy it went.
What about you, Chase?
Jim Harbaugh will make us play above expectations. I know that. I'm sure the Chargers will start off hot this year, and then because we have like a pretty easy start to our schedule, we play like the Raiders, the Panthers, the Broncos. We play a bunch of joke games in the first 4 games and stuff. So it's like those are like really winnable games with our roster, and then the Chiefs will beat us. Maybe we upset the Chiefs. Who knows? And then our bye week's week 5. Everyone will be like, "Oh, the Chargers, they look good. They're 4-1. I think they got something." And then afterwards, it's like, guys, let's just be realistic here. Like, this is Harbaugh's first year. Our offensive line, I think, is great. I think we have one of the top offensive lines in the league. You know, Slater, Johnson, Bradley Bozeman, who we picked up from Carolina, who was really good. We moved Trey Pipkins into guard, and then behind him is Seiler, who's always been good for us. And then we got big old Joe Alt. So I think our offensive line, there's not an issue there. It's just more of like who's gonna be the playmaker that steps up for Herbert? Like will Palmer live up? Because the Chargers, unlike the Titans, they don't give a fuck. They were just like, we're paying Mike Williams and Keenan Allen too much money. Goodbye, and stuff like that. Like it was crazy to me that Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack took the roster reconstruction. I thought for sure Keenan Allen would still be on this team. He's not. So now we got to figure out who's wide receiver. Palmer, are you going to step up and be wide receiver 1? Ladd, are you going to step up? DJ Chark, are you going to stay healthy? Quentin Johnson, are you going to be a fucking man for once in your life? Brandon Rice, can you become Jerry Rice? I don't know. Like we just have to wait and see with these wide receivers.
The offense is going to be a mess.
Yeah.
No wide receivers, and the running backs are going to get hurt.
Yeah,
that is true.
He refused to take a pay cut.
Yeah. He should have. He didn't need to take a pay cut from us.
I thought that was. I mean, he didn't need
pay cut either.
That was kind of crazy.
I understood why Keenan didn't want to take it and then also too with the defense. I'm excited to see what Jesse Minter does because I really like his defensive schemes. Our linebackers are still weak but Navarro Bowman, who's our linebackers coach, he's been making these boys fly. Oh my god! Like they're playing like they're wannabe Navarro Bowmans. If I can get one of these idiots to be wannabe Navarro Bowmans, that's fine. I'll be great.
Navarro Bowman was a fucking dog.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, but our pass rush. What I like about this year, unlike last few years, when Bosa gets hurt, it's okay. Bud Dupree and freaking Tuli Tuipulotu is going to be back, be there as well. So I'm not too worried about that. And the way we've been using Dupree, Yeah, but Dupree, we take all the bad tight ends and they come to us. We have Christian Fulton. We got Christian Fulton from you guys. I'm surprised we haven't grabbed Caleb Farley. I'm surprised we haven't grabbed Caleb Farley yet.
You don't want no parts of that. That might have been the worst draft pick we've ever made in the history of the franchise.
We just traded with you guys to Elijah Bolden. We got Elijah Bolden from you guys, one of your DBs. We traded for another Titans DB.
Yeah, he ain't good.
And then we also have Tyre Tart, another failed tight end. We have Tyre Tart.
Tart is a good run stopper, but he's just not.
Yeah.
He'll give you like a good 15 downs. He'll give you like a good 15 snaps.
Yeah, it's just this team right now. This is like Harbaugh is replacing the guys that he wants with a bunch of like, if they work out, they work out. If Dobbins and Gus Edwards work out, great. If these defensive tackles, Puno Ford and Tyre Tart work out, great. If DJ Chark works out, great. But they're not his guy. Like I tell people, this is really just Harbaugh lifting spirits, bringing that great Harbaugh energy, stopping elevators so he can see if his quarterback sweats in them or something. You know, doing all that weird Jim Harbaugh shit.
I got DJ Chark too.
Yeah.
Y'all just got like the collection of misfits on the team.
Dude, this is that's what we're doing. We're just we took Alex Letterwood and we said, hey, we know you suck, but we're gonna try to see if you're any good.
Lure fucking Tavon Austin out of retirement and just get him too.
JJ, I would be happy if Tavon Austin came to our team. Now you guys would see me drop someone from him in fantasy. I'll grab him RP. But yeah, no, this team is it's one of those what if teams. Like we could exceed above our expectations, or we could just be what I think we're going to be 7-9 or 7-10, and I'm fine with that. Like I understand this is Jim Harbaugh's first year, and then the best part is he's going to enter year number 2 with $86 million in cap, and if I trust someone with $86 million in cap, it's going to be Jim Harbaugh. And then we can also, if Derwin James, if he's all like, yeah, you know what, I'll take a restructure. We can restructure Derwin James's contract one more time and get up to $90 million in cap. And our only key free agents are Palmer and Asante Samuel Jr. And it's like, if we can find better replacements for them on the offseason, why would we keep them? I know everyone loves Asante Samuel Jr., but he's not like who everyone thinks he is. Like, he's good. He's not great.
Better be drafting a wide receiver first in the first round next year.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at that Mizu kid, Luther Bolden. I'm planning on some cocaine in his bag when he goes to soon, so that way his draft stock falls.
I think
I might go to Indy.
I think Herbert needs to like fake an injury late in the season, like because he's not going to get hurt from the offensive line. They're going to protect him, but it's just going to be rough out there. Who to throw to? Come on.
Because the reports were when he broke his finger, he wanted to go out there. They had to force him to not go back out and then they told him this is better for you and the team. And then they had and he was pissed that they were going to pretty much punt the season away. Like he was upset that we were okay with losing.
You might want to tank. Easton Stick still there?
No, we traded for Heineke.
He might sneak a win. You better be careful.
I don't. No, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Herbert. Like I'm sorry to all the people who drafted Justin Herbert. He's going to get injured because Taylor Heineke. That's his job. He puts some voodoo magic on his starting quarterback to get injured, and then you see Heineke.
So he's the new Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, he is pretty much. Except he's not as fun as Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick was fun. Heineke's he's just like sleeping with zins in his mouth. Like what's wrong with this guy?
A little bit of that too.
But yeah, I think I'm excited for like our rookies though. I like Colson. I like Alt, Kamani Vidal, Vlad McConkey. Like I like their draft, and what I like is because our GM is a former Ravens executive, Joe Ortiz. You know what the Ravens do best? They just find idiots on free agency during the middle of the season, and then they are on the roster. And you're like, who is this guy? Where was he the whole time? Oh, he was just showing at home on free agency, and they gave him a call. Like that running back that they had, that scat back. What was it that before he got into Keaton Mitchell? Yeah, or what was his name? What was that? Keandre something? I forgot. Keaton Mitchell or whatever. That really fast running back they had. He was just a random guy they picked up.
Was it Keontae Mitchell? I think.
Yeah.
From the Ravens, right?
Yeah,
He
from the
killed
Ravens.
until
Yeah,
he got hurt. Yeah,
yeah,
until he got hurt.
yeah. So the Ravens are very good. So I trust Joe Ortiz. Like what I like is that it's Joe Ortiz and Jim Harbaugh. It's no longer Tom Telesco and fucking. And you know what? We should be down on the 49ers. Do you know why? Brandon Staley is assistant head coach. Coach Staley. You had Kyle Shanahan and Coach Staley together. That sounds like a bunch of clapping monkeys, if you ask me. They're just like they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Let's go. He just knows how to stay around.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Fuck this guy, Coach Staley. Oh, this piece of.
I can't wait
Because-
to see my brother cheering for Saquon Barkley. This is going to be a beautiful thing to see.
Did you guys
Can't
see
wait.
the Hard Knocks with the New York Giants? The offseason
No,
one?
I don't care for the Hard Knocks.
That was good.
I heard what happened, what they were saying, but yeah, I didn't see it.
I do suggest watching it because it makes the Giants look so stupid.
No, I heard what happened. That my boy was telling me, who's a Giants fan, was telling me that that the owner had a set number what they wanted to give him. He didn't take it, and almost like he held it against him. Towards the end of the year.
No. The owner. So no, that's where it's wrong. The owner came. It was all like the GM was trying to convince him on all these other running backs, and the owner's old ass came in and was like, well, I want Saquon, and then he goes, yeah, but Saquon's worth this much money and all that other stuff. We can actually get Devin Singletary for a cheaper price, and then later on the old owner goes, yeah, but I'd rather have Saquon than have him not on the team.
He didn't like him going to Philadelphia either. Like,
oh,
I don't think anybody did.
The owner.
Well, with the money they saved, they were able to shore up their whole line. I think that's worth
somebody, I'm going to let you go test the market, but I want you to come back to us.
Mm-hmm.
Go see your worth.
Go
they
check
fixed
your
their
worth.
offensive line. Their offensive line is
go
good
check
now.
your worth.
And not for nothing. It's not like we broke the bank. We did.
No, you guys paid him. You guys paid him less than what the Giants were going to offer him. The Giants were offering him way more.
They got to protect Daniel Jones. They had to fix that offensive
line.
That was a priority.
Yeah, good luck.
That Hard Knocks was so that was so funny how they were just talking about that the protecting and stuff. And did the GM, he was so against them. Not the GM, the owner. He was so against trading up for a quarterback. He goes, yeah, but it won't work again. He did not want any of the quarterbacks.
They were trying to trade up for Daniel. They wanted him.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, but Washington wasn't going to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're here if you want to talk.
Yeah, because
I know Washington.
They wanted
Caleb. I know Washington wanted Caleb, but they were not going to freaking trade them on for Washington. I mean, for the Giants. No, there's no way.
The best was like Dable after like Caleb Williams was explaining a play. His eyes lit up like he just found his one true love. It was just like, oh, okay, like this guy is the number one quarterback. He was all talking about like where he would throw from the safety too, and then he was just like he was licking his fucking lips, like he was like that. And then when they asked, oh, if we could trade up for one of the quarterbacks, who you want? He was like, I want Daniels. And he was okay at 3. He was like, he's making 3, and then the GM couldn't even tell him. He goes, what about Drake? And then Dable just kind of goes. He just kind of takes a deep breath. He's like, oh, I'm not feeling trading up draft capitals for Drake May right now and stuff. And then, they were offering the Patriots 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 2 thirds
Patriots
to go up to that pick.
And it looked like they were going to do it. At least reported it sounded like they were going to do it until they didn't do it.
Well, but you know what made the Hard Knocks look so stupid? How long it took them to get Brian Burns when they could have probably paired up. They probably could have gotten a different pass rusher for cheaper and stuff. Like I was just like, damn, they really fumbled that back because they were so set on Burns. But the Carolina GM, he had to wait till the owner Tepper to approve. And it's like, you're waiting for the owner to approve this. You're the fucking GM. Like, why do you have to listen to the owner? Like, well, I get it. The owner owns the team.
That says a lot about what's going on with that franchise.
Yeah,
those
exactly.
GMs are also buddies. Those 2 GMs are also buddies from back in the day. Both of them, the Panthers and the Giants GM. So they think the Panthers did the Giants a favor. Trading them.
Yeah, because you could tell the Bears, they just tell Ryan Poles do whatever. Ryan Poles like went to the they had like the meeting talking about DJ Moore's contract, and the Bears owners are like, oh yeah, we trust you on this, Ryan. And then he goes, that's cool.
But the Bears owner is like freaking 80-something years old.
No, well, she's 103. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
you be nice to the Bears owner.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah,
she's 103. Let's get it right. She probably has called Caleb Williams Justin Fields 5 times already. She's like, oh, Justin, you got him so big and strong. She's probably going confused.
Hey guys, tell me.
Did you get to speak to? Did y'all chat it up about your plan for Tuesday potentially?
Tuesday.
Remember the double. The double.
You want to do You want to stream the draft like we did tonight?
Yeah, fuck it.
Tuesday. Then
after we got Chris Reese, we got Stack King in the league.
Yeah.
So and then the cool little idea that Romeo came up with for his league.
The draft lottery is going to be decided through simulated wrestling matches on WWE.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. What, are you going to do, a Royal Rumble?
I wanted to, but you can't do like a 12-man. So I came up with another idea, which is the 4 guys who did not make the playoffs last season. Chase will be one of these, even though he's new to the league. He'll be one of the 4 guys. I'm gonna have a steal.
Make the playoffs last year.
Well, he can't because he was in the league. Yeah, so he'll be in. He'll be in this qualifier.
I feel like I should get a bye. To be honest.
You'll have to earn it. I'm gonna do a steel cage match. Steel cage match with the 4 teams that didn't make the playoffs, the 4 wrestlers, and the first 2 that escape, they'll go into the 10-man gauntlet eliminator match. That I can do. 10 men. The first 2 escape, they'll go to that, and the 2 that don't escape, they're picks number 11 and 12.
Man, that's some XFL shit, man. They're throwing the ball or whatever, and they freaking wrestling to get that shit. Someone's gonna come up with an injury, but you got that pick.
It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of
crazy.
So
everybody picks someone. Oh, I got the graphic. Let me get the graphic. Hold on.
We're gonna go right from the Leave the Jews draft into some fucking simulated wrestling matches.
Well, I'm gonna watch 2 wrestling matches.
Okay.
To determine our fates.
Yeah, I want to see that shit.
And look at this lineup. Hold on, I'm gonna upload the graphic. We got 12 teams, so 12 wrestlers. The steel cage match is gonna be Hulk Hogan representing Chase.
Yes, sir, brother.
You fucking
wow. That's not gonna work for me, brother.
Big Terrence from Florida.
He's gonna be fighting
94 overall.
You're gonna be fighting Kane in that match, in that steel cage 4-way Kane. You're also gonna have Stone Cold Steve Austin to fuck around with.
And damn, at least give you old school freaking Kane. Not that shit.
We'll see who's
brother.
Yep. So that 4-way.
At least you got the Shawn Michaels that look straight.
Shawn Michaels representing me, by the way. Representing me, I had to change up.
Okay. So that's why you did that. Can't look bad.
Top guy has Roman Reigns representing him, of course. He had the first pick. The first pick.
Tribal chief, the OTC.
Okay.
Morgan's in the lead too. In the league too. He's got Bret Hart representing him. So Tuesday night we'll do the draft, and then after that we'll do the draft lottery, which is 2 matches. So
and the Undertaker is about to have
Romeo, can I read my list? Because Romeo was all like, "Oh, you're picking later, so give me 7 or 8 guys to choose." And so I gave him my 9 guys to choose, and they were based off. We do a lot of gaming sims at the Round the Point Network, so I based my list off the guys that do good in the gaming sims. So number 1 was Hulk Hogan, the 94 overall one. This guy never loses. I chose Oogly Boogly the Fiend at number 2. Number 3, main event Jey Uso. Number 4, Batista 2008. Number 5, Damian Priest. Number 6, Diesel. Number 7, Eddie Guerrero. Now, number 8's a wild card, but Romeo can attest. This guy always finds a way to fucking win. Carmelo Hayes. He's like one of the best simulation wrestlers. He's like a low overall wrestler, but he plays really well. It's crazy. And then number 9, just in case, I didn't know how deep it was going, but just in case, he was a 90 and he does well in sim, Logan Paul. So my list, I was covered.
Well, you got Hulk Hogan easy. You got your number 1 because nobody else wanted Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Nobody.
Romeo didn't ban him, so I said, you know what? If Brock Lesnar was in the game, I was going to choose Lesnar. Lesnar's unstoppable in simulation. Like he's so broken. He just gets like 5 F5s out of nowhere, and you're just like, what the fuck?
I think Stone Cold and Roman are rated higher than Hulk Hogan. I think even Undertaker probably.
Yeah, I think
Cena.
Like
I think Cena is.
I think Roman's like a 97.
Yeah, there's some high
Yeah,
ratings.
last year he was a perfect 99 Roman Reigns.
I don't know how he lost 2 points, which is crazy. But
Yeah.
So the last 2 men in the gauntlet match will be the guys in the championship game. They'll be the last 2 in the gauntlet match. It's 10 men. The first 2, I think. Let me see. No, I think everyone else is random.
wait, so you have the
Yeah.
10-man gauntlet. That's the second match.
Yes, that'll be for the top 10 picks. The first person eliminated will be pick number 10, and so forth.
10. Yeah. Straightforward. I like it. I like the
Yeah.
very straightforward nature.
Because the way the gauntlet match is, there can only be 8 people on screen at once.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the last 2 that enter. So 2 people got to be eliminated, and then the last 2 come in. And those will be the guys that were in the championship game. I thought that was fair.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And who was in the title game last year again?
Believe it was.
It was
Gates?
two
Gates
different
and
two different
Holmes?
2 different ones. Yeah, 2 different ones. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm still, you know, Ron, I'm still actually kind of mad about that league. Yo, dude, I had the best team by far in that league, and they all laid an egg in round 1.
They did.
Jeez.
They did.
Like, dude, I think it was like 13-1.
I could look it up.
It was a crazy record or some shit. 13-1, 12-2 or some shit. By far the most points in the league.
Yep, you're definitely top scorer. Let me see here. I'll put it on the screen. Yep, top
That shit
scorer.
Fucking
12-2.
dominated this fucking league. And then they all sucked.
Damn.
In the first round.
Damn, that sucks.
Jesus.
He gonna go to the round 1 of the playoffs. Bro, this shit.
You didn't get a bye?
Nah, because he has 8 teams going to the playoffs.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Well, you played the 8 seed and 6 and 8.
The
6 and 8
sneaky-
8 seed.
Dude, and
Damn, you got your ass
174 looks like a lot of points. But my
Mhm.
team was averaging like 230 a game.
Hey, you
Yeah,
see the
Zeke
teams
kind
right
of laid
there.
an egg.
Dak.
Look at
They played
Stephon
Buffalo.
Diggs, Joe.
Oof.
And that's the week that
Yeah,
TJ
Laporta.
Hopkins got
Oh man, you have Addison and Laporta going 31 and 28 too. I think. Oh man, that would have been. I think that Addison game wasn't that like the Thursday night game or something too.
And-
It was like a
and-
Thursday night.
and Hawkinson got hurt.
Yes.
So did Michael Pittman.
Too bad Dix didn't say that.
Oh, he just everyone on his team just woke up out that week. Like Godwin,
Mhm.
Dak fucking Prescott.
13 points.
Against
Or did you get
Buffalo.
38?
And this is a
Against Buffalo.
friendly league to quarterbacks in this league with Romeo.
Oh, look at that defense you had on the bench. Oof.
Nobody,
Oh.
yeah, no. started.
E-rated.
Yeah,
Damn, I forgot about that shit.
That's the game where they
Damn.
slaughtered them.
Wasn't that the Saturday night game or some shit like
No,
that?
it was a Thursday. It was a Thursday night game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thursday
holy shit.
Yeah, like they had like what 2 or 3 defensive touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I was at my retail job at that time, and I pulled up my phone. Like, let me check the Charger game going on, and I saw the score. It said 48-0, and I rubbed my eyes. I said, "What?"
Bro,
and
look at Matthew Stafford win.
Yo, watch that shit. I was like, yo, I could
almost
not
40
believe.
points. Dolphins
Curry-
defense shut out the Jets.
Yo,
Like-
damn, that's fucked up. Damn, 3 points for home field advantage, and that didn't even help.
Chris Godwin had his best game of the season.
Yeah, Godwin, the corpse of Godwin, decided to play.
Oh,
McLaurin went
whole
off.
week,
Terry McLaurin.
The first game was the Vikings, and I think that was the first game of the week. Was it? Was that the first game of the week?
I know.
I don't remember.
Oh.
I don't remember, but yeah, I still remember
Oh,
that.
I'll be so fucking angry. 6 and 8.
Dude, I was tight. I was so.
I could
'cause
imagine.
I was like, yo, I am gonna smoke this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was averaging like 230 a game, easy.
He fucking
Like-
made it to the
Yes, he went to the championship. 6 and 8.
Yeah,
6 and 8 teams. Oh fuck
Two
that.
6 and 8 teams. Oh my god. Playoffs was
Oh
wild.
fuck that.
And also, fucking Thing lost in the first round. Chris M lost in the first round too, I think.
That is fucked up. Yeah, some NCAA
Chris-
tournament shit.
No, he
Didn't
won.
Chris losing? Oh, he won in the first round, and then he won the first round. Okay.
Shit, he would have lost if he would have matched. Oh, if he would have won against Sneaky Ninjas, he would have lost too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sneaky. Yeah, his Sneaky Ninjas had the best week of the best score of the week, I think.
Morgan lost by 3 points in the second round.
Tight, like tight.
That's
Like look at the
Damn,
score.
that's on NCAA tournament shit.
Like 167 is low, bro. Like that shit is low. Like in this league.
That's gonna be like when Ole Miss upsets everyone. Everyone's like, "What? Lane Kiffin? College football playoffs?"
Yeah, I remember this fucking. I remember
Damn,
that.
that's gonna be interesting. 12 teams this year. Yo, who's gonna win the Pac-2?
Oh man, I got Fresno State winning the Pac-2. They're in the Mountain West, but I got them winning the Pac-2. No, wait, isn't San Diego State still? I think the only Mountain West team playing both of those idiots. So I think San Diego State will win the Pac-2.
That shit's crazy. Everybody bounced except for 2 teams. What was it? Oregon State and what? Arizona
Washington
State?
State. No, Washington
Oh,
State. Arizona State.
Oh, Wazoo. Oh yeah, Wazoo. That's right.
Wazoo, yeah. Good old Wazoo. They staying.
Gotta
I
get
think
the
the Pac-12 will. I think the Pac-12 will be rebuilt. Not
No,
the
they
next
will.
year, but the year after,
They will
because they can get
yeah.
because
They're
they might try to
probably
get.
gonna get a whole bunch of teams from the AAC conference.
Yeah, no, like
a whole bunch
and
of
also-
a whole bunch of
the Mountain
go ahead.
West too. They can choose those because like
Yeah.
they can get Memphis, they can get San Diego State, they can get Rice, UTEP,
Jesus.
Fresno State, Colorado State. Well, the interesting part is, so this is the interesting part.
The Rams.
The Big 12. So Utah only signed like a short-term deal with them. So Utah could end up going back to the new Pac-12 by the end of it because they don't want to be in the same because Utah doesn't want to be in the same conference as BYU. Those schools hate each other, like fucking hate each other.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
they don't
I've heard.
They don't want to be in the same. They don't want to be in the same conference apparently. And then
Shit, they'll start to run the Pac-12.
And then I think on the ACC side of things, I think Cal and Stanford will be like, yeah, fuck this. We don't. It's not important for us to be in the ACC. And plus, the ACC has their own issues they have to deal with because they're most likely losing both Florida State, Clemson, Miami, and the North Carolina package because they might lose UNC and NC State. Well, because Florida State and Clemson can't go to the Big Ten because their academics are horrible. So they might go to the Big 12. and then
Go to the ACC. I mean the SEC.
No, the SEC wants UNC. They want UNC and NC State. They want that package.
Because for the basketball.
Yeah, they want that package because the University of Northern Carolina, as much as UNC is known, they're actually like in Carolina. They're like not that big of a university. NC State's actually the bigger and more successful university overall compared to it. So it's a package because if you try to get UNC, you have to bring NC State. But then what the ACC is worried about more for basketball reasons is losing the UNC and Duke rivalry because Duke has no business going to any of these other conferences. They're going to stay put in the ACC no matter what. So SEC is looking at that NC package, and then Miami, they can actually go to the Big Ten because Miami has the academics and they have everything that they want. So my predictions is that Clemson will go to the Big 12, and then same with Florida State, and then the Big Ten will get Miami the year after that. And then the UNC and NC State will go to the SEC. But I think the SEC will lose some schools, but I like they'll lose a couple schools. Yeah, I think
can't keep everybody.
Because I think like some schools like Missouri and shit like that, they'll just wake up and realize like, let's just go to the Big 10. Go back to
Big
12.
Oh, they're gonna go to. Oh, I was gonna say they're gonna go back to the Big 12.
Well, because the problem is the Big 12. If you add Clemson and Florida State, and then Clemson and Florida State, and then you do make that one move because like they're thinking about adding more teams from these lower end conferences, you're at that max 20 already, so they can't add any more schools. They already have a lot of schools at Big 12. They're just not as prestigious as what the SEC and the Big 10 have. The SEC and the Big 10 are the best college football conferences. It's an argument between those two in terms of what's the best conference in college football right now. So that's the issue. And the Big 10, it doesn't look like they're going to lose SC, UCLA, or Oregon. I think they're happy that those schools are there. Those are three really good prestigious schools to have on the Big 10 roster and stuff. So I just think the only hope for the Big 12, the only hope is that like the Big 12 is that if the new Pac-12 forms, if they can poach Baylor and TCU, because Baylor and TCU have good academics. They're also rooted in Texas, which the Pac-12 has never been rooted in. The Big 12 doesn't really care about the Texas market that much anymore. And especially if you gain Florida State, and also Clemson, you can lose Baylor and TCU. That Baylor and TCU, like, yeah, I get it. TCU just played in the national title not too long ago, but it's not like you're losing much from that, and that would help the Pac-12 out. But I don't think the Pac-12 will take. I don't think the Pac-12 will take Baylor. I think that's the issue. They want to take Baylor for whatever reason. So I'm a conference nerd. I do all my research about the conferences and stuff. But yeah, the SEC, they're trying to get UNC and NC State. They have no interest in Clemson or Florida State. Week 1.
You want to do these picks and then we'll call it a stream?
Yes, sir.
Sure. Let's go.
Do it.
Ravens,
college football too.
Ravens, Chiefs. Who you got? I'm going upset. I'm going Ravens. First game of the season, upset.
I got the Chiefs.
Is Taylor Swift in the building?
Gotta be.
Yeah, she had nowhere to go.
Yeah. No, she's on tour, I think, or something. I don't know. I'm with Romeo. Upset. The Chiefs do this every year, and then Stephen A. on First Take next morning. The Chiefs are not going to repeat. Like, you're going to freak out. So.
What do you think, JJ?
Until I see Lamar Jackson actually beat this man, I'm going to just continuously go with the Chiefs.
Exactly.
Friday night football in Brazil. Packers, Eagles. I got another upset. Packers.
That could skip me.
Neutral field.
Did you hear there was an issue with the Eagles wearing certain jersey colors for this game? Because they would like it. That's crazy. I got the Eagles. I think they're going to bring the Packers back down to earth.
Everybody pick?
I think the Eagles are going to shut a lot of people. And yeah, I guess you agree with me because you just had to just get yourself involved over here. I'm going to go. This thing just jumped on my shoulder. I'm going to go. I'm picking the Eagles.
Sunday, Patriots, Bengals. I think we all picked the Bengals, but will they cover 9 points? I think easily.
Yes, welcome to the jungle.
I better not see 1 minute of this on Red Zone at all.
You won't see
What are you
the
talking
paper.
about? For fantasy purposes, touchdowns.
Come on. Anybody? Only the running back, right? Morgan drafted a running back. Did I see any other Patriots?
I mean, I drafted Zach Moss, but jeez, wow.
Well, I
don't even see how
got
the spread is even 9. Like, this is an easy cover.
Easy.
yeah,
I'm gonna
Romeo.
have-
I got you. Well, Romeo, I
I
got
might
your
have to
boy,
take that.
so I'm definitely invested.
Joey B.
I might
Slim
have to take
Shady.
that. I might have to take that cover.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think the
Vikings
Bengals are
at
cover.
Giants.
Wow, the toilet bowl already? Jesus Christ.
Vikings 1 point favor.
1 point. Jeez.
They'll cover. They'll cover.
I'm going with
Yeah.
the upset. I think the Giants are going. The Vikings are so beat up. Even their defense is beat up. So I'm going to go with the Giants.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go with the
very
Giants
wounded.
too. Wow, I just realized it's Justin Jefferson versus Malik Neighbors. Oh my goodness. LSU.
Yeah, I think the Giants are going to pull off an upset here.
Yeah.
I think the Giants are going to, and they just, them in Minnesota. Giants just love just.
Damn,
beating up
no,
on the
you're right.
Vikings.
You know what? You're right. I got to switch that. What's the name? Jones do play well against the Vikings.
Yeah,
My bad.
this is
My
this
bad.
is
Clobbered
this is
him.
another
Yeah, my bad.
overreaction on Monday. Is Daniel Jones a good quarterback? And then we're just all freaking out because he had like 300 yards, 3 touchdowns against the fucking. And you know what Jones will do this game? He'll have that one big rushing touchdown. He'll score. I can see it now in red zone. Look at what Daniel Jones just did. 40-yard scamper, touchdown Giants. They are up 35-0 over the Vikings week 1.
Also, another storyline.
So much, and that'd be like so much for the Sam Darnold hope.
Listen to this
You
storyline.
can't change it.
Sam Darnold returns home. MetLife Stadium.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Steelers.
Oh my ass! Ain't nobody welcomed him. Ain't nobody welcoming his ass.
He's gonna point to. I used to have that locker.
Yeah, you gotta turn the wrong way in the tunnel. Steelers Falcons 3
Oh,
point
this is
favorites
easy.
at home.
Oh, this is easy.
I might have to pick that cover.
Atlanta, yeah, I think Falcons are winning. So I love the
Wow.
Steelers defense, but the Steelers quarterbacks are not better than Kirk Cousins.
Their offense is trash.
They're gonna realize in week 1 that Russell Wilson was a mistake.
Yo, well, I'm just laughing to myself like, damn, I told y'all motherfuckers that he was overrated. That he was gonna regret leaving Seattle.
Listen, I don't think Russell Wilson's going to be great, but I got to take
I don't
Mike
think he's
Tomlin.
gonna be that
I
good.
got to take Mike Tomlin finding out a way to cover this game at least.
Well, it's 3.
I'm going Falcons and the cover.
Cardinals at the Bills. Bills 6 point favorites at home.
Hmm.
Woo-hoo. Oh baby, Arizona. I don't think Arizona does good traveling to the East Coast.
Yeah, that's a far travel. And it's,
Yeah,
and
that's
it's gonna
a-
be cold.
Even though it's
It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold there too. They saying 65, but if you've been to Buffalo, that shit is tricky.
Yeah, cold in Arizona. That's freezing in
Mhm.
Arizona, right? 65.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about, yeah, right. No, I got Buffalo.
Buffalo wins, but Arizona covers. I think Arizona covers the spread. -6. I don't know. I think that's gonna be a close game.
Don't let Arizona win this because my Bills are
I-
in the mud agenda is going to be through the roof if they blow this.
I got the Bills to cover.
I'm going with the Bills, and I'm going with the Bills to cover.
I will go with the Bills too, but please, Arizona, please. The Titans tighten up
Oh boy,
at
Oh, boy.
the
It's gonna be
Bears, the
interesting.
new and improved Bears.
It's gonna be interesting.
Bears -4.5. God, why does that seem like such a large number for the Bears that we know?
That's too large. I guess this is upset. I think the Titans will win. They will cover, obviously, and I think this will be the Caleb Williams overreaction game. He won't look as good as we think he is, and people are going to be like, "Oh, Caleb Williams, just like every other Bears quarterback and stuff." But he's going against a very good defense, and he's going against a Titans team that's a little bit more experienced. We'll see if that new and improved offense will do something, but I think Caleb Williams, this will be his welcome to the NFL. Like this is different than you running around against the backups in preseason. So yeah, but I do think he'll have a good career. It's just this game not yet. I think the Titans upset the Bears.
What do you think, Neil?
I got the Bears, and they'll cover.
JJ.
You didn't really ask me.
Now I'm about to say you might as well skip that.
I'm not gonna pick us to lose. Not in week 1.
I'm gonna go with the Titans in the upset too.
Okay, so it's a split.
Texans at the Colts. Texans 3-point favorites on the road. Texans win and cover. I got that.
Same here. Yeah, I got that.
Anthony Richardson's tricky. I think it will be a 1-point win for the Texans. The Colts will cover.
I'm going
JJ?
Texans and winning by at least a touchdown.
Jaguars and Dolphins. Battle of Florida here in Miami. Miami -3.
That's a generous spread for the Jaguars. I would have given the Miami -6, to be honest, but I got Miami.
Think so?
Yeah.
I got Miami, and they'll cover.
Taking Miami in the cover.
I'll take Miami Jaguars to cover. Panthers at the Saints. Saints
what a toilet
-4.
bowl this is.
Yo, look how cheap the tickets are for Indianapolis.
$27
at the Superdome.
You don't want to see
the
Bryce Young versus Derek Carr?
Hey,
Come with
yo,
a
our
free meal.
fucking plane tickets. Our plane tickets cost more than that.
I wasn't even looking at $227 for the Bears.
Yeah, well, yeah.
$159 Atlanta. 110 Giants. That sounds like a lie. What?
That's I'm about to say
$27 is crazy.
Look at it, Brazil 302.
Yeah, welcome to Brazil.
And the Chiefs 204. I had to look at that. Yeah, Saints and cover.
I'm not gonna lie. If I lived in Indianapolis, I'd go with Texans Colts, $53, and that's a good matchup.
3.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good game to see for that cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, 53. Like, are
That's
you kidding me?
all over the Red Zone channel. That game.
Yeah. This game won't be on the Red Zone.
Everybody got Saints in the cover.
Oh no, I got the Panthers.
No. Yeah. I'm going with the Panthers.
Oh, Panthers.
I got the Saints.
That Saints team is fucking horrible.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the Panthers are horrible too.
The Panthers at least are a little bit more.
Less.
I think
over the whole line.
Hey,
I think this game will be the fun Bryce Young game. Everyone's going to be backing on Bryce Young. He's not going to have a lot of passing. He's not going to have a lot of passing yards.
Defense. Saints defense is still good. Saints defense is still good.
Leggett, Brooks.
Brooks is hurt.
Leggett. Mingo. Oh, Adam Thielen. That fucker always finds a way in the end zone. Like, I'll be like, isn't he dead? And
Dan, you forgot about Deontay
Johnson.
Deontay Johnson's, you know how he rolls. He'll not run block. He'll catch one cool ball. And then afterwards, he'll be pissed he didn't get he's not good in the red zone. Deontay Johnson. There was a time Deontay Johnson had 0 receiving touchdowns up until week 9 of the NFL season.
He went an entire season without a receiving touchdown.
Yeah, exactly. So Deontay Johnson's not no touchdown getter. He's just there. He's just there to not run block and catch a cool pass every once in a while.
I'll tell you what, who will be a touchdown getter? Bryce Young.
And then also the
Drake Snide.
But also the Saints. The Saints fans hate Derek Carr. They want him to fuck up. Like, they literally hate this guy.
He's not.
There's truth to that. But I think they're good enough to win that game.
He's the leader they need.
The leader they don't want.
Yeah. I agree.
Go Raiders at the Chargers starting the 4 p.m. window. Chargers 3.5-point favorites.
That's gonna be interesting. I think Hallball will get his first dub back in the NFL,
And immediately after
and
this
they will cover.
Yep.
Who did the Raiders go with that quarterback?
Minshew.
I
That's
mean,
right. That's right. Yeah, I
There
think
will
it
be
starts out
immediate-
rosy for the Chargers.
There'll be immediate Devontae Adams frustration after this past win, and the trade talks to the Jets will commence.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those. The Chargers are going to take advantage of the fact that the Raiders' O line is not going to be healthy. We're going to be healthy, and then also I think Khalil Mack kind of replicates the 6-sack game against the Raiders with 4.5. I think our defense will look really. This is the fool's gold game I'm talking about because that like it's just like everyone will be like, "Oh, Jim Harbaugh turned Chargers around. Look at that." It's like, guys, we played against guard. Like the problem is like the Raiders' backfield is horrible. It's Minshew and then Zamir White, and Zamir White has not shown us enough.
Fuck him up, yo.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what I'm watching for in this matchup? I want to see how my boy Joe Alt does against Max Crosby. That's all I care about. Because if Joe Alt can wrap that guy up,
that's a welcome to the NFL.
Right into the fire.
Yeah.
Crosby's gonna get his. He's gonna get a couple.
Yeah, he is. But I'm watching that matchup. Oh my goodness. What the Broncos? Who made the schedule?
Broncos, Seahawks. Seahawks
Oh
minus
my
5.5.
Dude, why is it that the afternoon window always sucks? Jesus.
Yo, this game should have been in like week 14, bro.
Yeah, I'm going Seahawks and the cover.
You know what? Get this shit out the way early. I ain't even mad at them.
Seahawks cover.
Yeah, Seahawks win and cover.
Oh, Neil left us.
Neil picks the Seahawks to win and cover.
Cowboys and the Browns. There's your game of the window right there. Browns 2.5 favorites at home over the boys.
I'm going with
here we go.
To win and cover.
What'd you say, JJ?
I'm going with the Browns to win and cover.
Man, you talk about two teams I don't trust.
It's these two.
Deshaun Watson and Dak Prescott, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
Matchup.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm going with the Cowboys.
Lamb against Ward going to be crazy.
I'm going with the Cowboys. I think the Browns defense will do its job. I just don't trust that offense right now. I think it's going to take a while for Watson. I don't even think Jameis Winston can motivate them to a win. I don't think Jameis Winston on the sideline. Come on, boys. You guys are not playing together. If you play together, we can win together. Who wants to win together? I want to win together. So let's win together. D-Watt, come on, man. You got to lead the team, boy. Sean Watson's just like, fuck off. I just want a massage.
I think it's the toughest game to call out of everything we've seen.
Yeah, because the Browns' offense is the only thing that's holding me back from choosing them. I'm just like,
if Joe Flacco was at the helm, all the confidence. Joe Flacco was amazing for the Browns, was he not?
Yeah, he was. No, he was. No. I'm with you on that. That's why I'm shaking my head. Yeah, for sure. Like, hell, I'd be more confident if Jameis was the quarterback, but he's not. It's
that guy used to be an MVP candidate. And now we can't even trust him to win a football game.
Bro, where did he get drafted? Where did he get drafted? He took forever for him to get drafted.
No, the problem with Watson is he's still solid. It's just that year off really fucked up his timing. He just doesn't throw the football like he used to. Like he's not as confident as he was. This whole situation really fucked with him, like in terms of being a good quarterback.
And he was sitting out games in training camp for general soreness. Like, bitch, exactly. How many massages you need? General soreness. Like, nigga, you get like 3 massages a week, probably at minimum.
Like I do think Deshaun Watson can rebound as a player. Like I'm not discrediting that whatsoever. Like I think he can. I need to see it before I believe it, before I can confidently choose the Browns. Like that's why I choose the Cowboys because it's strength on strength, and I feel like the Cowboys offense can do well against the Browns defense, Not like blow them out, but I think it's just like that's it. And then I can see Deshaun Watson. He either throws a beautiful ball to Amari Cooper, or he's throwing a pick six to one of those cornerbacks, to Ron Bland or Trevon Diggs, whichever one. And then we're just like, oh, Watson, oh, what's he looking like?
I'm gonna go with the Browns and the cover. You think that under is pretty good? 42.5. You think it's gonna be an ugly game offensively?
Yeah, ugly game. I love that under.
What do you think, Neil? Cowboys, Browns,
Got the Browns.
and
All right, Seahawks, Broncos. Damn, the old rivalry. Yeah, I got the Seahawks winning.
See,
And
I was right.
And they'll cover.
I was right. See,
you're right. You're right. The Commanders at the Bucks. $40 to get in the stadium.
That's crazy.
See Jaden Daniels pro debut. 3.5 point
Hey,
favorites.
Romeo, it's two Heisman quarterbacks going at it.
That is right.
That is true.
You know what's funny? If you look at the Commander schedule, Jaden Daniels is playing like a bunch of Heisman winning quarterbacks back to back to back and shit like that. It's like,
oh wow,
it's like damn, it's like a Heisman fest. It's like crazy because I did a Commanders file in Madden, and I was just like, wow, there's a lot of like Heisman. So Buccaneers, Baker, Bengals, Joe Burrow, Cardinals, Kyler Murray, Ravens, Lamar Jackson.
That ain't true.
What do you mean?
No, you skipped the Giants.
Who the Giants have that are Heisman?
No, because you said no.
I'm saying he has a lot of high quarterback matchups.
Yeah, definitely.
Ravens, Lamar Jackson, Panthers, Bryce Young, Bears, Caleb Williams. Like that's crazy. He has like all these like matchups like early on against Heisman's. It's like pretty fun. It's like if you're a college football fan. So I thought it was interesting.
It is. What was the spread again? Let's see here. 3.5
for Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like what Neil said about the Commanders being a sleeper team. This is a tough defense for Jaden Daniels to face in his debut.
I know. That's why. Yeah, I got him losing his first game. I'm not gonna have. I don't think he's gonna win the first game.
I like
they cover
to win.
Yeah, they'll cover.
Commanders to cover.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because I think this is the fake Baker game where Baker throws for 5 touchdowns.
A fake Baker.
Yeah, I see a 3-point win. I see a 3-point win for the Bucs.
Yeah, I see this being the fun Baker game. He throws 5 touchdowns. Everyone's like, "Oh, Baker! See, that's why they kept him." The Commanders they keep chugging away. Eckler has like 2 touchdowns.
Now I gotta start him.
Yeah, Eckler's back to form. Like this will be the game. The Commanders will come up to the Commanders will come out hot and fast. They'll get up 14-0. And then all of a sudden, second quarter, Baker starts to bake. It's going to be 21-14. Then later on, the third and fourth quarter, they're just going back and forth scoring touchdowns. Most of the Commanders will be rushing because they'll get to the goal line and they don't have any other receiver. Like, I don't even know who else they have a receiver outside Scary Terry now. Olamendi Zacchaeus, I think, is one of those kids that are running around there. So, one of the idiots.
I agree with you guys. And then Sunday Night Football, Rams Lions.
The Stafford golf.
Yeah.
This is a matchup. Jeez.
Lions and they'll cover.
Lions, but I don't know. I'm torn on if they're cover. I say they will.
The ticket price is going to be nice in Detroit.
27-23 Lions.
Hard.
You know what's funny about the Lions? I think all their games, except for the ones against Green Bay and Chicago and one other team, are all indoors this year. They're playing mostly indoor games. They're not even playing outdoors this season.
No way.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rams, Buccaneers,
Cardinals at home. Indoors.
Cardinals is indoors. Seahawks is outdoors.
Cowboys indoors.
Indoors.
Vikings indoors.
Titans they're facing at home, so it's indoors.
Right,
Packers,
of course, is outdoors. Texans indoors.
Jaguars at home.
Colts,
Indoors.
indoors,
Bears.
of course.
Indoors. Bills and
God
indoors.
damn. All
Bears
right, then, all
outdoors.
right, the nine.
Oh, 49ers, yeah,
That's
49ers. So
outdoors.
there's four
Four?
games that they're playing outdoors.
So rigged.
Damn.
So rigged, bro.
They play 4 games in the outdoors, and the Niners. By the time they play in California, it's nice weather. Like we don't get cold,
Exactly.
even in the Bay Area. But
If you put the Lions in the cold, they're fucked. They're not.
Yeah.
They can't. They're not a good cold team.
yeah,
Well,
that's
not
why.
not worrying about them right now in the regular season. Well,
Right.
shit, unless they get home
Yeah.
field advantage.
Yeah, which they're gonna be fighting for, you know. But yeah, I got Lions by 4. What do you guys got?
Same.
I'm going to go with Sean McVay. He circled this game when he saw it on the calendar, and it's going to be the Sean McVay masterclass. Like everyone, and this is going to be the one we see Chris and Mike sitting awkwardly, be like, the Lions are still a good team, but don't forget the Rams won the Super Bowl a couple of years ago. So I really think the Rams are going to upset here, and we need at least one good team that faces another good team to lose. And I just think the Lions, we'll get that passionate Dan Campbell speech. You guys got overheads. Remember what I said? This is not forever. So play that way. And all that other stuff. So I think for sure that the Rams are winning. I got the Rams winning this one. Whose house? Not the Lions' house. It's the Rams' house.
Damn. JJ?
I am in agreement with my boy Chase here. I think Matthew Stafford is going to go in there and bust the Lions' ass.
I think he's mad too. He got booed.
I think Matthew Stafford is going to go in there and cook.
I think the Lions going to run through the Rams.
This is a good over, huh? I think it goes.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely going over. I think this is going over.
No, I think the Lions will be a good team. It's just I think that this is the game where they get punched in the mouth, and it's just one of those right. We just and it's just one of those where Dan Campbell has to remind them this is not the same team as last year. This is where my guy Jared Verse comes into the field.
Yeah, because it feels like there's an expectation on the Lions now.
Yeah,
it's definitely expectation.
They're going to get tested early.
Because last year against the Chiefs, there was no expectations. We thought the Chiefs were going to beat. We were like, wait, why did they choose the Lions to take the Chiefs off?
No. There's a little bit of expectation. There's a little bit.
Chiefs in week 1.
Yeah.
No.
People were making fun of the fact the Lions got the prime. Everyone's like, you couldn't do the Ravens. You couldn't do this. You couldn't do that.
Yeah, they ended 2 years ago on a hot streak, but to go into Arrowhead and beat them?
No. Hell no.
Romeo, what are these Monday night matchups? They must be horrible.
Terrible.
What the world is watching.
We can end the stream here, y'all.
3.5 points? What? Are you kidding me? Oh my, that's an easy cover. Easy.
So Romeo, I have a question. This is a yes or no prop. Will Aaron Rodgers' parents make inside the stadium? Yes or no? They are in Aaron Rodgers' parents. Yeah, his parents.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. That's in his backyard.
Yeah, it's in his backyard. It's in San Francisco.
Bro, you want to talk about motivation for Aaron Rodgers? First of all,
I ain't gonna lie.
This is a comeback.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking upset on this one though.
I'm thinking it too. Shocker. I know.
Shocker.
Brock Purdy. I don't care how many weapons he has. Come face this defense, Brock Purdy. Come face this defense.
Well, it's the defense, but the offense. That he's gonna have to match.
I need to see this contract. How much money did this motherfucker get?
Who?
Do all of this fucking
Purdy?
holding out. No, Ayuk.
He got what, 120
million. 120 mil.
I don't know the years and the guarantees, but yeah, I know he got
Schefter said it was the original deal the Niners had on the table the entire time, and that he didn't gain anything.
The fuck? Well, he ain't hold out or anything. Just a lot of bitching and moaning.
He thought he was going to get paid more than Justin Jefferson.
No. No, because New England was going to pay him 135 mil, and then he said, "I don't want to play for New England."
Because he know he'll never see that full contract.
So he's getting $130. He's getting 30 mil a year. So he's good.
And he's not even the best wide receiver on the team.
Not even.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. He's not better than Deebo Samuel.
He's a better wide receiver than he is, yes, but he's not a better player than.
Yes.
No. He's not a better player, but yeah, I'm saying wide receiver.
We don't even know if Ricky Purcell's like maybe he's better than both of them.
Now they need to hurry up and fucking sign Trent Williams.
Yeah, man. Yeah, if they don't have him ready, I'm definitely picking the Jets.
If Trent Williams is not there, this is a.
Oh no, damn! I can't even say that because what the fuck y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna sign Hassard? Because y'all gotta break. Y'all gotta break even.
If he does play, but we got Jermaine Johnson. Jermaine Johnson's pretty good. I don't know if you
I know, but damn, it would have been a slam dunk if Reddick was playing.
Romeo, do you guys still have Solomon Thomas? Is he still on your roster?
I don't think so.
I mean,
I was going to say revenge game.
Consistently worked out this entire time, but it's different than being in camp and in.
Who are we talking about?
He might not even play week one if Reddick.
Yeah, it'd be like a snap count.
Play week one, yeah.
He may not. I don't know. He got almost 2 weeks, so we'll see.
I think the Jets will win in the upset just because I think Rodgers. This is prime Rodgers here. This is what Rodgers does when you doubt him. He reminds you of just who the boogeyman. I see this as a vintage Rodgers game where it's just that the boogeyman, like the Niners are up, and then the boogeyman comes and he just starts throwing touchdown after touchdown. And then you're just saying to yourself, fuck this motherfucker. Yeah. And then we will have the debate Tuesday on First Take. Pat Mahomes or Aaron Rodgers? Who's the best quarterback in the league? It'll be one of those.
This is such a good matchup, bro.
I think I think for him it's like a do-over.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck last year. I know. And forget about last year. It's a do-over.
And another bit of news is that Mike Williams is cleared to play week one.
Yeah.
So he will be in the lineup.
Because that's the one thing the Jets have over the Niners.
He'll be on the snap count, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's always on a snap count. That's not nothing new. He's always on a snap count. That's not nothing new. Come on. Clemson ruined that man, and then he came to the league all banged up.
Y'all picked through it. Y'all made y'all
Jets
choices.
and the cover and
yeah. I got the Jets.
Yo, Samuel and Ayuk versus Sauce and Reed. Ooh, it's gonna be good.
Well, Deebo can't even separate from like a backup cornerback on the Panthers. So
I'm gonna go with the Niners. I'm gonna go with the Niners, but the Jets to cover.
Okay.
My only concern is McCaffrey too, because he does have that cap injury. How 100% is he for this game at least?
I think he'll be fine.
Breece Hall. This is where the Breece Hall believers they're going to be like, see, this is why he better than McCaffrey. We told you guys should have drafted him before.
So many.
I'm not gonna.
This is as much of a pick'em game as you're going to get.
What a fun game to put on Monday Night Football.
This is a true pick'em.
Well, because the problem is Greenlaw playing. He's still hurt, right?
I think he's still hurt. Yeah. I'll say, did he get hurt? Oh, yeah. He got to still be hurt. He got hurt on the sideline.
Greenlaw's hurt. Trent Williams might not play, and if he does play, it'll be like limited, I guess. They got rid of
I forgot about Greenlaw.
And then they lost Armstead to the Jaguars, right? Yeah, Armstead went to the Jags. So their defensive line is not as strong as it used to be for the 49ers. Like they don't have the DeForest Buckner and Eric Armstead combo anymore. They just
and their secondary is at the strongest.
Yeah, like it's solid enough to keep to win games, but it's not like as strong. Yeah, so I think that Niners defense may look a little sluggish compared to what we're used to seeing from this defense.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I am just picking the Niners because Brock Purdy is really.
Oh yeah, Purdy's great.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
home-
absolutely.
At home, he is a different quarterback than
That's
when
true.
he is on the road.
Okay. No,
Like-
hey,
Okay, so he can return week 4, Greenlaw.
Say anything that you want to say, but that man is a different quarterback at home.
No, I think Purdy, he's a top 10 quarterback. I think everyone that doubts him now.
No, he's top 10.
Yeah.
I've been
I
defending
even
him for
tell
the past
people.
couple of years.
I told people I think Purdy's better than Herbert right now. I
Like,
love
if the game
Herbert,
was
but
in New
Purdy's
York,
shown more.
He's earned that.
Yeah.
He's earned that.
I'm just picking the home team because if this game was in New York, I would have picked the Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
I just think
got
Aaron Rodgers, he's gonna sniff that California weather again. He's gonna be like, oh, I remember why I hate this place. I remember why I hate my parents. I remember why I hate my brothers.
Damn it.
And then he's also going to be mad at Shanahan because remember, Shanahan could have had Rodgers. He just wouldn't let Rodgers control the playbook because Shanahan's an egomaniac. So he's going to be
right.
he's gonna point at Shanahan at one point in this game, and people are going to be like, what was that when Aaron Rodgers pointed at Kyle Shanahan about and stuff like that? Because he's going to say, you could have had me. You could have had me and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think this is just an angry Rodgers game. Like this is like what my when my mom's watching the Bears and Packers, she never is excited when the Bears are winning because she's like, the boogeyman's coming. He's gonna come. He's gonna come. We call him the boogeyman in this house. He's the boogeyman, and that's when the boogeyman comes.
I don't blame you.
Let me hear y'all thoughts about my Jets this season. What y'all expect?
Unfortunately, you're not gonna like the outcome. Like I told you last year, I didn't think Rodgers would get hurt again. Get hurt, but I think they're just gonna miss the playoffs again because I think they will. Not because they're gonna stink, is because that AFC North, and the South probably get 2. The East, I know you're not big on Buffalo, but I still think Buffalo and Miami. I think they're gonna get them.
Even with those Rodgers.
Like I said, because with healthy Rodgers, but I don't think I think overall, not everything's gonna be right. I don't know. I know everybody's high on Breece Hall. I guess I'm not. I think he's good. I think he's good, but great. I think
he learned how to catch the ball last season.
Yeah.
I'm really high on Breece. Really high. I think he's the second best running back in the league this year. You'll see.
I think the Jets.
That's a stretch.
I think the Jets they're going to do much better than expected because they were a third place team, so they're going to have that nice third place face-offs. I think
7 wins, by the way. 7 wins without Aaron Rodgers.
I think they will. I think the defense will keep them in a lot of games. It's just for me, it's hard to doubt Aaron Rodgers because every time when I think this guy is he hasn't shown any. Besides getting injured, he hasn't shown anything that like he's done. Like it's not like Manning from the Broncos where we could clear Manning couldn't throw the football, or even Brady's last season with Tampa Bay where Brady just looked like he wasn't even trying anymore as a quarterback. So I haven't seen Rodgers play. So it's like I'm not going to doubt him until I see how he plays. But I think you guys will fight for a wild card spot. I think you guys are our favorite wild card team, and you're one of the teams where it's like you're that 2 seed in the wild card or the 3 seed. You're like, I do not want to play the fucking Jets. Like fuck that. Like that would piss off a lot of the wild card teams.
Defense like that.
Yeah, exactly. And then especially with the quarterback.
This is the first year that Rodgers gonna have real stiff competition at the quarterback position in the division. This is going to be the first time he's really going to have to battle out with some Pro Bowl caliber quarterbacks.
See, because I'm really big
minus
on
New England, minus New England, of course.
Because I'm really big on quarterbacks not keeping the receiving corps together. And even though, we made jokes about Gabe Davis, Josh Allen not having one guy that he can just look at and be all like, I trust you and stuff. That's why, like look at Phillip Rivers throughout his career. Malcolm Floyd made a bunch of money because Phillip Rivers trusted this motherfucker more than any other receiver they brought in, and you can just throw it up and give it to him. Josh Allen doesn't have this rapport with Khalil Shakir, with Keon Coleman yet, and that to me is like one where it's like And I do like Kincaid, but Kincaid's going to mostly be running routes in the middle of the field. You just need that one guy on the outside that you can trust and throw the ball deep, and that's how Josh Allen plays.
Knox. You still got Knox.
But Knox runs in the middle of the field. That's more dangerous to throw in the middle of the field than outside the numbers to heave it up.
Of course.
Yeah, I just feel without the receivers that he's used to and knowing their tendencies yet, like he doesn't know what Keon Coleman likes or what Khalil Shakir likes. I think they're nice players, like for sure, but I do think the Bills take a step back. I don't think Josh Allen takes a step back and say as a player. It's just more of like he won't be throwing as much passing touchdowns compared to what he normally does because he doesn't have the same weapons or that person to trust. But I think that will cost him some games. I think that's what's going to cost him some games is because they don't have that third and 8. Dalton Kincaid is going to be double covered. Keon Coleman, can he make a play against the number 1 corner? Can Khalil Shakir make a play against the number 2 corner? Is James Cook really like the X factor guy for James Cook's great, but is he really the true X factor guy next to Josh Allen? So that's where I think the Jets will have an advantage is that they'll have more continuity. Especially, I just like that defense too. I just like that defense. Like having 2 elite corners, that's super rare to have in the NFL. Having 2 corners in the top 5 is super rare to have in the NFL. So
Do
yeah,
you
I think that.
Do you think Aaron Rodgers had a defense as good as this in Green Bay?
Yeah, he did. The Packers. The year they won the Super Bowl. Yeah, the year they won the Super Bowl is with Rodgers. And look at when he had a defense that was ranked in the top 10. He went to the Super Bowl and won. Actually, what was that one year that they got upsetted by they had a great defense that one year where the Giants upsetted them. And they had a pretty solid defense, but I remember they got a lot of stacks.
You talking about 2012?
Yeah,
they had it was like 0 degrees.
Yeah, they had a great defense there.
That was what 2012.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 20. Yeah, that was 2012 because the Giants played them in the playoffs twice, but the first one was with Brett Favre.
Yeah, I was talking about when the Packers were 15-1, and it was just like Rodgers was killing everyone and stuff. So
yeah.
But yeah, I think the Jets. I think Romeo. I think your Jets will be a good wild card team, and they will scare. Like the Jets, I think they will do well if they match up well. That's what I'm going to say in the playoffs. Like you guys get Mahomes round 1 because the Chiefs somehow fucked up getting the first seed. Yeah, good luck. You're not winning that one. I'm sorry. Mahomes depth tax is Mahomes BS. You're never beating that kid in the playoffs.
I mean, Zach Wilson played against Patrick Mahomes, and he went toe-to-toe with him. Let's not forget. What will Aaron Rodgers do? Aaron Rodgers.
That wasn't a scoring fest either.
Yeah, I ain't scared of the damn Chiefs. I ain't scared. Bring them on.
JJ, you didn't get Romeo, JJ said that. Neil said that before the Super Bowl. I said that before, and we all faced it. The Boogeyman Part 2. Green inning, and he throws it to Kelsey. He throws it to one of his stupid wide receivers, and then you just sit there as he just tears you apart limb from limb. You can't stop him.
The NFL.
Then they get the bullshit penalty. Oh,
the NFL would be shitting gold if they got that playoff matchup. Are you kidding me? Shitting gold. JJ, you didn't go yet. What do you think about my Jets? You had nice things to say last season, I remember, before the season started.
The Jets,
I wonder if it's the same.
Are the tale of they have the lowest floor and the highest ceiling possible.
Yeah.
So that's my feeling of. It's very similar to me to last year to what I felt about them. Aaron Rodgers has never played with a defense this good. It's just that Aaron Rodgers on offense, with the team that he had on offense, they clicked on so many cylinders. They were unstoppable with Jordy Nelson and Randall Cobb and the guys that they had. Like they were virtually unstoppable on offense that year. Like unstoppable. Rodgers threw for over 300 yards in a fucking Super Bowl game. Like that's fucking insane. So, like, the level that him and Jordy was on for, like, that 3 to 4 year period, no one could touch them. No one could touch them.
Yeah, Jordy Nelson was so fucking annoying.
He was so good at football. Like, it's unbelievable how good he was. So, yeah, like, he had a good defense. That defense was really, really good. This Jets defense won 7 football games last year.
By themselves.
The Jets defense won 7 games last year. Like, the fact that is even a possibility, and if Aaron Rodgers is even 70% of what he was, one, I believe they win the division. I think they win the division. Like, I don't see the Bills not going through a year of rebuild with this offense that they have that's makeshift. Like, Josh Allen's gonna be good. He's gonna be good. But you can't lose your entire receiver core and not feel it. You can't. You just can't.
Exactly.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's not.
We saw it with Mahomes a little bit when he lost most of his receiving core, but he still had Kelsey to trust in.
Yeah.
And I get I was talking about an outside the number receiver.
Kincaid is no Kelsey.
Yeah, like we saw that with Mahomes when he didn't have that one outside receiver. Because even we can shit on Sammy Watkins. He trusted Sammy Watkins a lot when Watkins was on the Chiefs, and he would throw it up to him when needed. He couldn't trust Tony. He couldn't trust Rasheed Rice at that time. He couldn't trust Sky Moore. Who else were they running out there? A bunch of McCall Hardman. Can't trust these.
Yeah, so it was a bunch of nobodies. And on top of that, like, now with the additions of getting, I think Garrett Wilson is in line for a breakout of breakouts. Like, he could turn Garrett Wilson into that Jordy Nelson player. If they get a rapport that is close to that level, look the fuck out, because Garrett Wilson is more talented than Jordy Nelson. But Jordy Nelson has such a fucking skill at football, like, he just made it look easy. I don't.
You think it'll be better than Rodgers and Adams? Him and Wilson?
No. That's an unstoppable. That's probably top 5 duos ever.
Exactly.
Like ever. Like Rodgers and Adams, like, Jesus Christ. Like that shit, there's a reason why there was such a sour feeling when them two separated. Like, it was like, damn, like, if they could have stuck together, that shit would have been magic. But I see the Jets winning.
Who's to say
at
Devontae
minimum
Adams is
12
not a
games
Jet by the trade deadline?
I was waiting for that.
If the Jets are winning 7 games with just a defense, I see Aaron Rodgers adding at minimum 4 wins to that.
That's what it was like last season.
4 wins.
4 winnable games.
4 wins.
They could have got to 10-11.
But they could
if
also
they had a
go
competent quarterback, not even a great Hall of Fame quarterback.
I agree with
one
that.
with competence.
I also think the Jets,
as you said, Chase, they're playing a third place schedule.
Yeah.
They're not playing the upper echelon of the league. So they're playing basically the mid-tier of the fucking league. Like, they're playing the fucking Steelers. They're playing the fucking Titans. They're playing, like, they're not like the people that they're not playing no upper echelon teams in any division.
Let's look at it real
and
quick,
then they're playing the Patriots twice.
Romeo, after this, can we look at the Chargers schedule?
Y'all better not lose to them not one game, because y'all seem to always find a way to lose to them.
So, like,
they finally ended the streak at the last game of the season last year.
So,
it cost them a little bit in the draft.
So yeah, you look at the schedule, right? Like, obviously in the week 2 at Tennessee, and that's on my birthday too. That's crazy. So like the week, so like we could get them because it's so early. Like, if it was late in the season, I don't think we would have a chance. But it's so early and it's on the road. But then look at the schedule after that. Broncos, Vikings.
All at home.
What the fuck is this? At home to Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Patriots. All right, you got a dogfight against the Texans, Cardinals, Colts, Seahawks. What the fuck is this? Like, this is a cake schedule.
Yeah.
This is a cake schedule. The Colts gotta go to New York. Like, the Seahawks gotta go to New York.
Yeah.
Like
the only hard games, like in the late stretch are Miami and Los Angeles. Those are the only. You could say Buffalo too.
Oh shoot! Oh yeah, damn! They play on my birthday.
The Rams gotta go to New York. the Miami Dolphins got to end the season in brick ass New York
Brick.
in
January
they're gonna
January
lose
to
that.
end the
Yeah.
season.
Yeah.
You know, we know what Tua's doing that day. He ain't playing. Tua ain't playing that game.
Yeah,
This
yeah, his
is-
his record in cold weather is terrible.
So this is why the Jets. This is a 12-win schedule, easy.
Hmm.
This is a 12-win schedule. The Jets can win as much as 14 games in this schedule.
Yes, I agree with
So
that. Looking at
based
it,
on just schedule, like I think the Jets are gonna beat one of these good teams. They're not
Romeo,
gonna lose to every good team.
look at the Chargers
Like-
schedule. It's hilarious. Like we
Like,
can
the
actually make
Chargers-
playoffs.
Wait, what is this?
Hey.
I'm just now seeing this. Joey Bosa has to wear a club.
Yeah,
Oh Lord.
Oh
So-
man.
I would just end my thing by saying I think the Jets can go as far as the Super Bowl, but as
Let's
far
go.
as seeding, they gotta be the number 2 seed. They gotta be the number 2 seed at minimum, because you gotta have obviously you gotta go. To me, you gotta go through Arrowhead. You gotta go through Arrowhead, and I think
Oh, yeah.
if somehow someone upsets the Chiefs before the Jets get there, the Jets got a chance. But if the Jets got to go to Arrowhead, Romeo, you're going to feel the same fate that Chase felt, that I feel, that Neil felt over and over again. You're going to feel it. You're going to be in that club too, because this is a game that will matter. And you're going to feel the bullshit hit you. Worse than ever.
Man, Zach Wilson went toe to toe
So
with
if
him,
they
bro. I'll
play
take my
the
chances.
Chiefs, take your chances. But the Chiefs, the refs, Mahomes,
The
Kelsey
refs.
are a
The
thing.
fucking
That
refs.
shit is
Okay,
real.
you got me there.
That shit is real. It's real.
it's real.
We've all seen it on stream against
We're-
all 4 of our teams. All 4 of our teams, we've seen it. Like,
Well, I
it's
remember-
like it's some
I always
hocus
remember-
pocus shit.
before the Super Bowl, we were telling Neil, good luck with Mahomes. And then Neil was like, we got this. And I'm like, no. I'm like, Neil, in the fourth quarter, if it's close, the Mahomes bullshit will happen. And what happened? The Mahomes. I still believe they gave him some fucking steroid or something in the house. He couldn't even walk.
Yes,
And then all of a sudden, this motherfucker's running.
It's like
Well,
everybody
I ain't even
becomes
mad at. I'm not
dumber.
even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. But that fucking call, man, with Bradbury, that was still
That's what
That
it
was
comes down to.
horrible.
Oh, that's what it
Horrible.
always comes down to. It always comes down to some shit like that. Like it's all the time. All the time. It will come down to a critical play that will get them a big gain or continue a drive that should have stopped or give them a continuation on something you should have held them to minimal point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they would have.
Like,
Yeah, they would have
It
kicked the
will
field
happen.
goal.
Romeo,
Yeah.
pull up that Charger schedule. Look how hilarious it is. It's going to be the funniest schedule you ever see. You're going to be like,
Oh,
Chase,
boy.
you guys are going to make the playoffs. Like when you look at the schedule, it's funny. It's a funny schedule.
I'm about to say, I know your schedule got to be tough.
No, it's
Can I
easy.
do? Can I
Oh,
do
really?
that?
Oh shit.
Can I do
Okay.
that in a second? I just want to answer a few comments in the chat.
Yeah.
Antonio asked, "Would you do Chase, Mostert, and Chubb for Bijan and Lockett PPR?"
Hell no. Hell no.
No.
That's a
Hell no. No. I don't even care who you have on your team. That's not a fair trade.
Hell no.
the fact that I wouldn't even be talking about trades before the season starts.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, because
are you getting Bijan and Lockett? Like Bijan's. Here's the thing with Bijan. I like Bijan. Keep in mind, he only had 4 touchdowns last season. You're really riding high that he's going to get 10 touchdowns this season, and I don't know if he will because Raheem Morris comes from that Rams system. The Rams are not like this big time running team. They like to set up the pass. You have look at Dalvin Cook's numbers with Kirk Cousins. Let's just be honest here. Look at the touchdown numbers with Dalvin Cook. Wasn't that high? Kirk Cousins is a touchdown vulture in the passing way and stuff. I would not give up Jamar Chase, who is going to potentially be a wide receiver 4 in fantasy, for Bijan Robinson.
Yeah. And my receiver, I'm looking at my receiver core is not strong enough to give up Jamar Chase.
Yeah, like Waddle,
You don't have
Rice,
to give up
Atunzi.
Chubb in this. You don't have to give up
It's not
Chubb in this
strong enough
trade.
to do that. Yeah.
Chubb is
and-
going
yeah.
to help you at the end of the season. You don't have to give up Chubb here.
But I'm just saying, Mostert, even with a split row, he's gonna Shit, man, he did great for me last year.
Like,
Yeah.
even if Chase doesn't play in week 1, like, it's a single game. Like,
No, I'm not doing that for one freaking week. No way.
yeah, it's a single game. Like,
Man,
there's people that's held
hey,
out.
look for somebody in free
Yeah,
agency.
there's
Just
players
doing
that
you
held
for nothing.
out during the season, and then they get their deal done, and then they're back to normal. But yeah, I'm not. No, not that's too much ransom. Like, you're giving up Mostert and then a potential return in Chubb mid-season
Yeah.
that could come back and be a freak mid-season.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, that's way too
Chubb
much
could
ransom.
literally be someone that will win you the league because you kept him stashed. And then if you look at the Browns' schedule, the Browns are going to be in playoff contention. They're going to play all their starters. Chubb's going to get that rock, and Chubb will get touchdowns. You know, once they hit the red zone, Nick Chubb has an 83% red zone usage. 83 fucking percent passing and running. Like, you can't give that up. Yeah, you can't. As a fantasy owner, like, I get it. Like I said, the thing with Bijan, the reason why Bijan and Breece Hall are ranked so high and why people are drafting them is the quality of running backs this year. I just hate to say it, they're not that good because there's a lot of question marks at running back and stuff. And the thing with Bijan, I have no problem people take Bijan high. I wouldn't trade for him unless you know Bijan Robinson is going to get 10 touchdowns this season because he only got 4 last season. Like, if Bijan was coming off this,
I rolled the dice on him.
Todd
I'm not
Gurley,
giving up ransom stuff to get but if I can draft him, I would draft him.
Yeah.
I rolled the dice. I rolled the dice on him, but I knew, hey, I'm being realistic.
Yeah, no, but you're not going to trade a premier. Yeah, you're not going to trade a premier wide receiver for a guy that hasn't proven anything. Like, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't trade for Bijan just because, like, I need running backs. Because, like, no, if you need to trade for because you need running, look at your waiver wire.
You're doing it blind.
Look, like Antonio. Yeah. I would look at the waiver wire, see if Chubba Hubbard's there, see if someone didn't draft James Conner in your league because sometimes people don't draft him. See if J.K. Dobbins or Gus Edwards is there. See if one of the Raiders' idiot running backs are still there because we don't even know who their main running back is. Oh, or you know who else?
No, Zamir White. No, Zamir White.
Yeah, but
last year.
But and then also check to see if Jalen Wright is just chilling because here's the thing: I love A-Chain. Raheem Mostert is good, but when it comes to running backs in the Miami Dolphins, you know this guy McDaniels. He loves having 5 of these guys. I will literally be watching the Dolphins game and some dude who holds the football. I'm like, who's that? And it's like some random running back I've never heard of before. So that's why if Jalen Wright is sitting on your free agency wire, grab him. Just say like, hey, screw it. I don't need to make a trade. I'll go bam.
So what I'm also just thinking about it as well, like, right? So you obviously are going for like an upgrade at running back. I'm not doing this literally 3 days after my draft. I'm not trading my first round
pick.
Let
it play out.
My 8th round. Hold on. I'm not trading my first round pick, my 8th round pick, and my 9th round pick for one guy. Like, I'm not doing that. You got the person that is offering Tyler Lockett basically got him at the end of the fucking draft.
Yep.
I was surprised he got drafted.
I'm not trading a first, an 8, and a 9 for somebody's first. The only person worth doing that for is Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah. And then also with Lockett, his value could go down this season. He's a lot much older. He doesn't get as much separation. This might be a JSN type season. Some people didn't draft JSN in their leagues. JSN could be sitting in your waivers too. So I would honestly look, if you're really desperate for a running back, there's a lot of running backs available. The Chargers have 2 of them that don't get drafted. Hell, their 3rd running back doesn't get drafted. You have, and with the Packers losing A.J. Dillon, look at the Packers' backup running backs. Maybe one of their backups step up. These are the things you got to think about. Because, like I said, if Bijan Robinson had an Adrian Peterson, Todd Gurley rookie season, you're like, okay, sure, I can understand. But Jamar Chase, the Bengals are going to be in the toughest division in football. They're in the AFC North. They're going to be playing Jamar Chase until the end of the season. Chase is going to be important.
Why he's asking that question is because do you think Chase is going to play?
And it doesn't matter because I'm not giving up 2 running backs. I'm not giving up 2 additional running backs. So you're not only taking my premier receiver, you're taking away 2 running backs.
You're getting robbed.
Oh
shit! What the hell?
That is a hell no.
I think it's either Is it me?
I look at it like this
There
too.
you go.
If I'll ask Antonio, if you didn't think Chase would play, why would you draft him? I wouldn't have
I
drafted him.
mean,
A
because
trade. He thought
all
he
right,
could trade him.
no. So what happened? And so there was a 48-hour period where they said Chase expected to play in week 1, and then
Right.
they
Yeah.
had to backpedal on that because they spoke too soon. So
Mhm.
the draft could have literally happened between that window.
And judging by Antonio,
I'm
like
not tripping. There's only 1 week.
judging by Antonio's team, I feel like he got the 10th or 12th pick, and it was like at the 10th pick, if Jamar Chase is just sitting there, you're going to take him. Like I'm,
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
he's their 10th pick. Like here's the thing. You're rooting for the Bengals to struggle week 1. You want it where the Patriots make the Bengals offense look terrible, because then Joey B is going to go to the back and say, "Pay my motherfucking receiver. I need him." And then later on,
Anywhere. They are
But
gonna pay him.
Antonio, look at it like this. I'm looking at his wides. His wides are pretty damn good. Okay,
So
your running back might be a little bit lacking, but your wide receivers are pretty damn good. I'll ride that out with Mostert, who could definitely do well
Yes.
or whatever, and just ride it out until Chubb comes back.
Yep.
But if you
Bijan,
also
it is a
wanna
roll of a dice, and Lockett, hell no.
And if you want to upgrade at running back, I wouldn't trade Chase. I would trade somebody like Waddle.
Yep.
I would
Yeah.
trade Waddle and Mostert and package them to upgrade at running back, not getting rid of my best player.
or you can also tempt the Rashee Rice, because there's going to be people who are going to overvalue Rashee Rice. You could probably get a high end RB1 for Rashee Rice, and you could probably
get an RB2 Rashee Rice. Good.
Yeah, you could literally say, hey, Rice, you can pull up the stats that he had last season. Maybe there's someone that's a Joe Mixon owner. They're not feeling comfortable having Joe Mixon for whatever reason, or DeAndre Swift
Very
owner, not comfortable with DeAndre Swift, and they're just like, and you offered them Rashee Rice, they might look at that, because you have Odunze, Dobbs is also a really good one. Jalen Polk.
Don't trade Rice. You keep
no.
Rice and Chase. You are set at wide receiver. Set.
I'm big on corner in the market. If you got that, fuck that. I'll figure out that last running back.
Let's answer another question here. Dole's in a dynasty, I think.
Okay.
Start 9. Hurts. 1 and 2. JT Montgomery. Sun God. Puka. Kittle. Have to start 3. Flex have Rice, Olave, Higgins, Dell. Have picks 1, 3, and 7. Wow. What trades would y'all make?
So this is dynasty. Do you need young? Do you want younger players?
Yeah, that's a route, dude. What route do you want to go?
Yeah.
You will obviously look like you might want to improve at running back a little bit,
and tight end too. Kittle might be.
Yeah.
I would see if the Trey McBride owner, if you have a Trey McBride owner in your league, see how stupid he is, and try to see if you can just trade maybe 1-7 for Trey McBride or something. I would try to get McBride or Laporta on this team, or another young tight end, like Washington has that one kid they drafted, Sidon or whatever his name is.
Yeah, they took him in the second round.
I think he's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too. We traded for him and they took him.
So pick 1-1. That's Marvin Harrison Jr.
No, I think they already did. I think it's. Did you guys draft? Oh yeah, pick 1-1's not Harrison Jr. So Harrison Jr. 1-1, 1-3.
So I think this is prior draft. This has to be prior draft.
Okay, so
is this prior draft or is this after?
Yeah, because
is he talking about the picks he has for next year?
No, he has a Dunze on his roster. He already has a Dunze on his roster. Wait, does he have a Dunze? Okay, and a Dunze. I want to trade the one.
He's thinking about drafting those two.
Okay, all right. So that 1-7.
He doesn't have a Dunze. He has a Olave. Is that what you were saying?
Olave. Yeah.
Yeah, he has Olave.
Sorry, they both have the same O's.
So now this is interesting, right? So if you really want to upgrade that running back, you got 1.1. You got Marvin Harrison Jr. dangling. Now, what superstar running back is worth that? The
I'm about
only
to say
two
at
would
this
be
point,
Brees.
not
The only
really.
two would be Brees, and the other one would be Bijan. Because you
I'll
want to
corner the
stay,
market.
you gotta stay young because you're giving up a fucking commodity that's going to be around your team for at least like 7-8 years. So it depends on how risque you want to get.
He got
Like
what?
how
Jonathan
risque you
Taylor,
want to get.
Montgomery. All right, he got Taylor, Montgomery. Okay.
I could already tell he's not happy with Montgomery. Like Montgomery, you're not going
No,
to
no,
in
no. I
not
know,
in
I
the
know,
dynasty
I
league. You're
know.
not going to be happy with Montgomery.
But what's the short thing he could get with that spot? Because I'm like, if anything, I would just corner that fucking. I'll corner that wide receiver market. Like,
So he
yo,
has Olave
these are my three.
starting. So I'm starting Olave, starting Higgins. And then when you draft, if you draft Harrison at 1, that's your third flex starter.
Yeah. I don't want to trade Harris. I don't want to trade that.
I would take that.
I would think about trading 1-3 and getting a tight end.
Okay.
I would
what
think
tight
about
end?
trading. You got your fucking pick of the litter.
Well,
Now,
I need to know. I need to know specifically who.
So if I'm doing, I would try, like, honest, I would probably try to trade 1-3 and go for Sam Laporta.
If you could get him, okay, cool.
I would go for Sam Laporta. Like, if I could package 1-3 and Kittle and get Laporta, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You don't care about having St. Brown and Laporta on the same team?
Hell no.
No, God, no, hell no.
So
no.
So Dole Guitar, you gotta tell us what running back you're thinking, because if you're gonna do that, you gotta get one of the young studs.
Yeah, I need to know. I need to know. Otherwise, I'll just leave it as it.
Dell in 1-7 for who? But
yeah,
someone wants Dell and thinking of trading Dell for 1-7 for a running back.
I'm trying to go for Sam Laporta.
Yeah, if you want a tight end for dynasty purposes, it's Sam Laporta. If you want a running back, if you're looking for a running back, maybe see if an 8-chain user out there is looking to sell him. I highly doubt it, but there are 8-chain users. Maybe there's a Ram user. There's a Kyron Williams owner that is scared of the quorum effect coming in and him taking over. Maybe you get Kyron Williams with that. There's a couple other younger. Maybe you buy high on someone that is a little bit older, but I wouldn't trade. I would keep Dell, to be honest, because Dell I think has more high potential dynasty. Yeah, he has.
They're gonna. Well, he's gonna be at the 3.
Higgins or somebody.
And then also too,
Dell's gonna be on the bench in this team. I'm not starting these other guys.
No, but it's a dynasty league. You can just keep him there until he's ready to start. So the thing is, too, you got to look at the running backs that you could draft. I don't know how many rounds your redraft is. Normally mine is like 5 rounds. You got to look at also who you could draft, too, out of these current running backs that just came out. Jonathan Brooks is a good option once he comes back healthy. Trey Benson on the Cardinals. Blake Corum. Like, there's a lot of good running backs in this draft that you can really take. Kamani Vidal from the Chargers is another one that you may want to take a look at because he might end up being running back 1 by the end of the season. So it's one of those things where it's like I'm more with JJ and saying you use Kittle as a trade piece. You use pick 1-3 because really if you can't get Caleb Williams and you don't like the other 2 quarterbacks dynasty wise, use Kittle on that 1-3. Get Laporta, and if you can't get Laporta because a Laporta owner truly believes in him, then use that 1-7, maybe pair that up with one of your other receivers and get Trey McBride. Those are the only 2 tight ends you should be targeting dynasty-wise. There's no other good young tight ends that make me say, I really need to trade for these guys. But he could draft Bowers with 1-7 if that's what he could.
You could draft Bowers. Yeah, you could draft.
Yeah, because the way most dynasty drafts have been done, it's Harrison goes first, Caleb Williams goes second. Third is between Neighbors and Daniels. Fourth is between Odunze and Neighbors. Then Odunze goes, and then people will choose Drake May. And then at 7, Bowers is just sitting for you. And then it goes all the other running backs.
Dude, if I could walk away and get fucking Sam Laporta and Marvin Harrison out of this draft, bro, I'm solid.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
solid.
McBride won't trade.
Can't get Laporta. Tried to make that trade earlier, and McBride owner won't trade. I bet he won't.
Okay, so then your tight end options are drastically cut. Then
I'm not.
then
You could look at getting Bowers in the draft. You have
just
three.
use 1-7.
Yeah,
Just use
definitely.
1-7. Just use 1-7 and get Bowers.
Yeah, I'm not reaching. If I can't get
I'm not
those,
drafting Bowers at 3.
No.
Bowers at 3.
No.
Well,
He's
you
still
could
got.
do.
And he's still got Kittle. He's still got Kittle. I'm not.
Well, you could
I'm
do
not
too.
killing myself.
You could trade that 1-3 down and get more draft capital, and then if you feel like drafting Bowers at 5, like if that's what you could do.
Sure,
You just
getting
trade,
Bowers.
yeah.
You can
Yeah,
sure
maybe
getting
get
Bowers.
Bowers. Yeah, I mean that's a possibility too.
Yeah, you could possibly fleece an extra 3rd round pick out of it or something, or maybe you can trade for another first next year or something. But because like Harrison Jr. is a no question, you got to get him.
Oh well, yeah.
You're not gonna, or you could package 1-7, 1-2. Yeah, or you can go 1-7 and 1-2, or 1-3, trade up, and if you really want to get that 1-2, and rest assured, like if something happens to Jalen Hurts, you have Caleb Williams, which is going to be a good dynasty play too. So it's up to you, but yeah, running backs, I wouldn't trade Tank Dell for like an aging running back. It would have to be a young running back that you feel will break out, and it's for sure going to be on that roster for years to come. Like because like I'm trying to think of like good young running backs that you could trust, and it's like Kyron Williams is really the only guy that I can think of that would make sense for that trade. But it's up
That's
and
the only guy that's the only guy like I could see an owner like, I'm not so sure on Kyron.
I mean, Kyron, you can also kind of maybe you could probably squeeze in consider like James Cook.
Yeah, James Cook too. Yeah, or maybe there's a McCaffrey owner that's saying, yeah, he's getting older. Running backs decline at this time.
Yeah,
that's McCaffrey's a ransom. They want ransom. Anybody who's McCaffrey's gonna want a ransom.
Yeah,
you want to compete. You want to compete. You don't want to freaking get rid of your whole team for him.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying there's one of my friends who's a McCaffrey owner gave him for a good amount of draft picks, but he said it made sense for him. Yeah, so. But yeah, I would look at Cook, Kyron Williams, Devon A-Chain. Because the one thing you can sell to the Dolphins owner is Mostert's still going to get touchdowns. They have that Jalen Wright kid just chilling there too that they seem to like. And Mike McDaniels finds 2 other super fast running backs. And because keep in mind, A-Chain was only used 40% in the Dolphins offense last year, 40%. And he produced that in fantasy. They say they're going to give him a heavier workload. I don't know if they really are. That's something that I don't think is really a thing that's going to happen and stuff. So yeah, those are the only 3 I would trade your picks for if you're going to have to give up Dell.
Don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't say it. I'd also think about 1-7 and going after Tajay Spears.
Yeah, Tajay Spears is a good. Tajay Spears is a good 1-7 trade. Like if you give the person 1-7 for Tajay Spears, they'll look at you like you're crazy, but that's a good pickup right there.
But you're filling a need. You're filling a need, a young need.
Let me look at the schedule.
Chase want to look at the Charger schedule. Here it is.
Yeah, look how beautiful it is. Look at this is a winning team schedule right here, bro. I've ever seen one.
Well, hope that helped a little bit.
Let's see. Raiders, Carolina.
Raiders, that's a winnable one. Carolina, they definitely will win that one.
2-0.
Pittsburgh, that's tough. Pittsburgh is tough.
2-2.
AC,
to the bye.
Yeah. Denver,
at Denver,
that's winnable.
3-2.
I do like how Bo Nix has played in the preseason, but I think the Chargers should win that one. Arizona, that's going to be a good one.
The hardest thing about this schedule so far, just off first glance, 4 of their first 6 games on the road.
Yeah, that's the only thing that fucks us. But other than that, like this is a great schedule.
Games are all winnable. They're all winnable. Yeah. And then they got that run where they got 4 of their next 5 at home.
Yeah.
So it's a crazy start, but then they get to just stay home for a good month. I
mean, the other team's fans will be there too, but yeah.
I don't I don't like the end of this season though.
What, Denver, New England, Las Vegas? I love it.
So basically,
No, I'm just
what
saying
you
that
know is that
4
they
out
have
of 6
such
are
a
on the road.
winnable schedule. Their schedule is so winnable.
Yeah. This is a Jim Harbaugh
obviously-
masterclass.
Yeah, they're gonna get crushed by Baltimore.
No, we do good against Ravens.
Oh, that's the brother. I'm about to say the brothers matchup.
They're
Yeah.
gonna definitely
Might be a good
split.
game.
They're gonna split against Kansas City, as they always do.
Yes, 100%. And we always win in Arrowhead too. We always win the Arrowhead game too. We don't win the game in the fucking SoFi.
Yeah, that's
6 and
crazy.
11. 6 and 11.
6 and 11. Oh,
Six and
Damn.
11.
Yeah, that's
I did
Damn.
the
So,
calculation. in my
so
head.
they got y'all in last place.
no,
So
the Bengals we always beat. The Bengals we always beat. Titans we
You
do
ain't
well
beating them
against.
You're not beating them this year.
No,
Vegas-
look at our schedule. We always
You're
beat
not.
the Bengals.
There's no
Yeah.
chance. No chance.
What do you mean no chance?
Unless
No,
Burrow's
there's-
hurt. Burrow has
Here's
to
the
be
thing.
hurt.
Here's the thing
No
Which,
about
week
intended.
11, he might be hurt.
is that they might start 2-0 and then they might lose 4 in a row
No, not even.
because something tells me that Pittsburgh game is gonna catch up. Something is like that Pittsburgh just seeing that like it's just gonna get them.
Yeah, I got Pittsburgh 2-2 going to the bye. They start
What do you
2-0
mean?
and
It's
they lose the next 2.
You mean
No,
two,
and then-
oh,
then-
2-2 going into the bye.
No,
losing to
Arthur.
KC.
It's the Arthur Smith Pittsburgh.
And then they'll beat Denver. They could lose to the Arizona team. They'll beat the Saints. They could lose to
I don't
Cleveland.
think so.
They're home
Yeah,
to
we beat the
Tennessee,
Saints.
which they usually do well against us in their building.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's a toss-up. I don't see Baltimore. I just don't see a Baltimore win at all. I don't see that.
No, you guys are going to come back here and be like, wow, Chase, you're right. Jesse Minter knows everything about John Harbaugh's offense. How'd you know? Oh, well, Jesse Minter learned under John
bottom
Harbaugh.
line, what are you picking? What are you thinking, Chase? What do you think?
Oh, man, we're winning 10 games. This is a 10-win season if I've ever seen
You
one.
stop.
Yeah, 10 wins. Easy.
Easy.
That's a
Yeah.
playoff berth.
Yeah, 16. We got the 16th pick in the draft. Great.
You are going to be cursing this offense.
Harbaugh. No, I don't care.
Well, we-
No, no. I'm pro.
We
I'm
agree.
I'm positive Chargers fan this year. I'm who's got better than us? Nobody.
So you're saying the Chargers are going to have a better record than the Bills this season?
Yeah, 100%. I'm confident. Better than the Bills. Look at these bums we have to play. We playing a bunch of bums near the end, and we play a bunch of bums in the beginning. Besides the
I
Chiefs.
don't know, man. They might be looking at you like, look at this bum offense we got.
When we lead, when we lead the
Joey
league
Porter
in
Jr. is laughing. Pittsburgh, Joey Porter's laughing.
Uh,
Who do I got to cover? John Paul?
no. When we lead the league in rushing and J.K. Dobbins has a resurgent season, you guys are going to sit here and be like, damn, Jim Harbaugh knows what he's doing.
J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah. Gus
We
Edwards
even
will have
make it
10.
to week 12. Will they make it to week 12 for that revenge game? They will not. They will not even be. They'll be on the IR.
No, they'll make it. I'll make sure they make
Week
it.
12? Oh my
Yeah.
God, that's no chance.
Yeah.
Both of them down.
Romeo, are you really doubting the great Jim Harbaugh?
I ain't done Jim Harbaugh. I'm done in the
Yeah.
players, the running backs' health.
You know what? I'm not going to knock it. This is the best mood Chase has been in
Yeah.
in years.
It won't
So,
last long.
I'm gonna let him ride.
Yeah.
Damn it.
10 wins is doable, man.
What if
Herb-
Bryce
That's a
Young
lot of fucking
carves you up?
wins.
What
How
if
do you
Bryce
feel
Young?
if Bryce Young carves you up?
Well, he's my favorite Alabama quarterback of all time, so I'll be very happy that Bryce Young was proven right that he's the number
Y'all
one pick in the
lose to
draft.
Carolina. Y'all are definitely losing.
No, you know what's funny? We actually struggle against the Panthers. The Panthers always beat us
I'm
somehow.
not hearing that.
Not
I'm
this
do.
not
game.
hearing that.
That is a
You do?
West
I'm
Coast
not-
team coming to
no.
the East Coast to play at 1 p.m. Eastern.
To lose in Carolina and then
$33.
and travel to Pittsburgh. That's back-to-back outs. And then y'all got to go back home and play the Chiefs.
And then that's when Jim Harbaugh wakes up, and then J.K. Dobbins has 200 yards rushing for 2 touchdowns, And it's the greatest rushing attack of all time.
I think it's sleepy time for Chase right now.
I'm positive Charger Chase. I'm not going to be upset this season.
Mind you, it's only 9:47 his time, so his night is just starting. But
I don't know how I feel about the Chargers going into New England on December 29th. Oh my, you might blow that. You might blow that.
Oh my God!
No, not even.
Drake May.
Drake who?
December 29th.
Said that his team might struggle against Carolina, but is going to go ahead and beat Pittsburgh and Kansas City.
Yeah,
y'all struggle against Carolina.
That's fucking
no. You guys will see Jesse Minter's genius defense, and you're gonna be like, wow, man, Derwin James looks great. All of them look great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great season for us, man. We're gonna do good.
I see this Titans.
I no doubt that, but I just for you to say that you might struggle against Carolina.
No, we do. We always struggle against these idiots.
I know, but I'm just saying, you think you're going to struggle against this Carolina too?
Yeah. Because we always struggle with them. The Chargers play down to their competition. Now, I'm hoping Jim Harbaugh changes that. And,
that better not be the case because y'all not world beaters either.
So our season is going to be probably a tale of two halves.
This schedule is brutal. The
opening. Week 2 through 8 is a fucking gauntlet.
Holy
shit. You got the Bears, Jets, Packers, Dolphins. Damn.
Week 2 through Colts, 8 is a straight gauntlet. It's a straight gauntlet.
If there's a game I think the Titans could steal, I do think it's Green Bay because Green Bay has to travel. And then I think it's also Detroit because I think Detroit will come in. Maybe they're a little bit cocky. And then this is where Will Levis throws like 4 touchdowns. And everyone's like, oh, Will Levis, so good.
Then
that's week 8, though. You got to see what Detroit is doing before that.
The level of breathability our schedule gets so much easier.
Yeah, New England, LA, Minnesota, and then Houston afterwards. But then Washington, Jacksonville. Yeah.
So, I think we could start 2-4. And then we can also finish 7-4.
I see 4 to 5 wins
for the season.
Yeah, I do.
That'll be a new quarterback in the draft.
That's a bit insulting.
JJ, I'm more positive. I've seen
that's a bit insulting. I see a 9-8 season.
Oh,
that's what I see originally. I see 9-8.
An extension for.
I will see us finishing hotter than the start that we're going to have. I expect a rough start, but I expect us to have a better finish.
I could see them upsetting the Bengals because they have a better D line than the Bengals O line, and I could see that where I'm turning on Red Zone and the Bengals really need this win, but Joe Burrow is getting harassed. Here is Harold Landry, and that's his 3rd sack of the game. Titans up 17-8. That's some random ass.
Well, you might face a team where Burrow's hurt, Richardson is hurt. You might have back-to-back weeks.
If we go into our bye 2-2, I'm fucking.
Oh, that'll be Gucci.
I see 1-3 at most. It could be 0-4. It could be.
Romeo, how would you feel if the Mayo Coffee Man destroys the Jets defense? Like Sauce Gardner gets blown by Calvin Ridley. DeAndre Hopkins nukes DJ Reed, and then Will Levis, he breaks out of a Quinnen Williams sack and runs for a touchdown.
No chance.
The Titans and Jets games are always super close.
We never had Aaron Rodgers. Once. Not once.
Well,
now we do.
Sure.
Hopefully we do.
I think
week 1 he's hurt.
I think JJ's team for sure can catch the NFC North teams lacking. I think they'll sweep the NFC North. That'll be my bold proclamation.
If they sweep the NFC North, if we sweep the NFC North,
we're going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
I think that's. I think it's possible. I think the Bears. It's going to be Caleb Williams' first game. Might be. I know he says he doesn't get nervous, but I think the Titans' defense is much better than people want to give it credit. I think the Lions will come in a little bit cocky. I think they'll catch Green Bay lacking. So I think they can get Green Bay lacking. It's not that cold in Lambeau yet. September 22nd. Oh no, they're playing at home. So Yeah, I thought it said at. So yeah, Green Bay has to travel Tennessee.
Miami loves to choke against us.
And then against the Vikings. I feel like the Vikings are the worst team I've ever seen right now without JJ McCarthy, and their whole defense is injured. I think they just added another person on IR today.
They're a
Didn't you and
question mark to
Miami-
me. Minnesota's a question
I'm
mark.
gonna have to do a retake on that on my Jets take. That was 5 wins is fucking disrespectful.
Didn't you and Miami have that crazy game last season?
Yeah, the one we came back from a 14-point lead in 3 minutes.
Was that on a Monday night?
It was on Monday Night Football.
That's why they're running it back early. Oh, Miami must have requested this. They're like, we want those Titan fuckers. We want them on Monday night again. We're gonna show them this time. Beat their ass. I'll be rooting for a win there. Go ahead.
I bet you are.
Make me proud. Should we look at the Eagles?
Well,
Yeah, they're going to be good.
So everybody, we saw everybody else.
Go through all our teams.
Yeah, the Chargers going to win 10 games. You're going to be like, wow, Chase, I can't believe they beat the Ravens. And I'll be like, well, I told you they would. Come on.
Well, I got them starting 0-1, the Eagles. So,
damn it.
Yo, no cap. The Eagles could go 15-2. This schedule is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, because for me, Green Bay, that's a win. Atlanta, it's a win. New Orleans is a win.
Oh, this schedule is ass, bro.
Yeah. So Tampa. So this is my defense. I think Tampa will be that weird Eagles loss. I think heading into the bye, we always need some Philly drama before the bye week. It's more fun that way.
Tough little clip between Dallas to LA to Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
They got that little 4-week clip that could be a little annoying because they got Washington in between, which is always annoying to them.
yeah, I think 10 wins is a floor.
Yeah.
Floor.
Yeah, I think they lose to 10.
Because at the Rams, well, that's our second home.
Well, the Niners fans would disagree with you. That's actually their second homes. But
okay, well, whatever. But we pack it up or whatever at the Rams too. So whatever. Dallas, I know we usually split against them. And that's gonna be an interesting one.
You guys do love losing to New York in a weird way in MetLife.
Not really. Last year was Last year was the first time we freaking.
Do you guys realize
in a long time?
The last 6 weeks of the Eagles season, they are barely traveling at all?
That's correct.
And the distance to the areas are not that far. Baltimore, not far.
Yeah, Baltimore is close. Baltimore is close. Washington is close.
They're literally bus rides.
Yeah. That is.
I think the Eagles, if there's games that they'll struggle, I think Tampa will catch them sleeping again, and everyone's going to be like, "Oh, Baker's back. Oh, we love him and stuff."
It's not even that. It's just the fact that Jalen Hurts didn't beat Tampa yet. He's 0-2 against Tampa.
No, okay, that makes sense.
No, he's 2-1. No, he's 1-2.
I think Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati. That's a game that you might drop. And then you guys will split the Dallas games. And then when you get to Washington to LA, I think that's when you guys will start like a massive winning streak. And then the only team that I can see beating you in that massive winning streak is Dallas. But since you guys lost the first matchup, you'll win the last matchup on the 29th.
You got an early buy.
Yeah,
I hate those early buys.
I see a loss.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either, but we've been getting late buys.
At Cincinnati, at Baltimore, I literally see a potential of a W in literally every other game in this entire schedule.
Mm-hmm. Who you guys think is going to be the last undefeated team?
15-2 is their ceiling to me, and 13-4 should be their fucking floor.
Who's going to be the last undefeated team of the NFL this year? I'm not saying someone, but who's going to be like the last team to go undefeated in the NFL?
It might be the Jets.
Yeah, I gotta see the schedule.
Oh God, here we go.
Let me double check the Jets. It might be.
Romeo Saint.
How about saying Dan Strange?
We need to look at the realistic teams here.
if like the Jets, well, if they beat San Fran, they have an opportunity, to go on a run.
Honestly, I think Houston might be the last undefeated.
Let me see Houston's schedule.
They should
I
have
would
a
like to
favorable.
see I like to see Houston's schedule and Baltimore's schedule
Yeah,
and San Francisco's schedule.
yeah. Because look,
All right, let's see.
at Indy, Chicago, Minnesota, Jacksonville, Buffalo's they could lose, but then New England,
It'll be
Green
this
Bay
game.
they could lose.
Green Bay is losable.
Yeah,
They'll
Jets
both be
losable.
undefeated here. It'll be the Jets between the Jets and the Texans.
Oh my God! Here we go.
They'll be fighting Thursday night. They're gonna go crazy. 2-8-0 team.
Yeah.
Oh,
They have
Kirk Herbstreit will love that.
Oh God.
Yeah, they go.
Okay.
Do you think Houston? Because I feel like Houston has a good shot with it. Looking at this first 7 weeks.
Not long. They can start off. They can start. They have an opportunity to start off good, but no, they're not going to be undefeated long.
They'll lose something here.
Houston's losing in the first 5 weeks.
Okay. You want to look at Baltimore's schedule? You said Baltimore. Maybe the Chargers beat the
Because I said
Baltimore.
Houston is going to win the division. They are not going fucking 14-3 or 15-2. Like,
watch when the Chargers and the undefeated Ravens.
If they win the division, they'll be like 11-6.
Yeah, I think the Ravens, if they can just get over Dallas, yeah, that's
Baltimore. That's a hell no. They're not going undefeated early.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's early
because they're gonna lose to KC. They're gonna lose to KC.
They're gonna lose.
They should beat that Buffalo. They will lose to Cincinnati. Cleveland. They could lose to
LA. You guys are gonna eat your words when you watch that game. You're gonna be like, oh wow, we didn't know that John Harbaugh's offense.
I really don't know what to think of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking primetime games. Jesus Christ.
Hey.
I think did you know I think the Packers have the most this season. Most primetime games.
I thought we would have got. Everybody talk about they love us. I think we only got 3.
Chiefs. It's usually the Cowboys, Chiefs.
The Cowboys are most primetime games. NFL. It's either the Lions or the Packers that have the most primetime games.
Crazy. That's crazy. The Lions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 4 in a row.
Yo.
Wait, what?
So actually, the Jets, the 49ers, and the Cowboys are tied with 6 primetime games this year.
Of course, the Jets are
4 in a row.
That's
what
ridiculous.
Primetime games?
The Packers. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have 4 primetime games in a row. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we love Jordan Love. The Chiefs, Bills, Packers, Lions,
Bengals,
Ravens, Eagles, Dolphins, Rams have 5.
You see what I'm talking about?
Last 6 weeks, because you know that Week 18 game is going to be primetime.
Oh, I can already see the Caleb Williams and Jordan Love graphic for Sunday Night Football.
If that shit means something, that shit is gonna be that's gonna be aired like crazy. Everybody's gonna be watching that shit.
Someone loves Palmer. Thank you, Ars German.
4 in a row is crazy, yo.
Yeah, so the Jets, Niners, and Cowboys have 6. Chiefs, Bills, Packers, Lions, Bengals, Ravens, Eagles, Dolphins, and Rams have 5. Texans, Steelers, Buccaneers, Seahawks, Falcons, Browns have 4. Giants, Bears, Chargers, and Saints have 3 primetime games. Can you name the one NFL team that has no primetime games this season?
And then they got a Friday game.
New England?
No, New England has.
I'm about to say nobody. Everybody got one.
Nope.
There's got to be one that doesn't.
It got to be because the Thursday night game.
One team did not get a Thursday night game this year. They have 0 primetime games.
Get the fuck. Well, that's the Panthers.
Yes, the Panthers have 0 primetime games this season.
I knew it.
I mean, who the fuck wants to?
Damn. I thought everybody's supposed to have a Thursday night game.
No, the Amazon gets to choose the game. That was the old rule because they didn't want the teams
Wait. Time out. So if Carolina doesn't get any, I know Dallas gets 2. I know that because they get the things, and them in Detroit get 2. I know that. Who
Yeah.
got the other Thursday night game?
On Thanksgiving?
No. But I'm saying that like if Carolina has 0,
Yeah.
who else is double?
What do you mean? Who else is what?
No,
It's just
I guess
Carolina.
I'm confused because I'm like, damn, how many people got Thursday night games? I know Dallas and Detroit got 2.
Yeah, well, the Colts,
that's a
Patriots,
given.
Cardinals, and Titans get 1. These are all primetime games, so they have 1. The Vikings, Raiders, Commanders, Broncos, and Jaguars have 2. Giants, Bears, Chargers, and Saints have 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Carolina just has 0. They're not even have a Thursday night game. They don't get anything.
Who was the one that had 4 in a row?
You said
Packers.
Baltimore?
The
Oh,
Packers.
Packers. Oh,
Packers.
Well, Packers got
and
back.
you want to talk about you want to talk about
back
pain
Thursday night games. They got back-to-back Thursday night games, so that's a double dip already.
Oh, so they're on Thanksgiving. So they're doing a
Yeah.
Thanksgiving game. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
gotcha.
Yep, Miami, Detroit.
Yeah, okay.
So there's your
Oh, so
double
that's
dip
a,
right
so
there.
that's the Thanksgiving night game. Okay.
So there's another team there's
That's a
another
good
team
one.
double
That is
dipping
a
with
good
them
one.
knocking Carolina out. Period.
And they go to Detroit the next week.
Man, poor
There you
Panthers.
go.
Bro. Hey, we should look at their schedule. Maybe they
Ain't no point.
can shock
Man,
them.
yeah, I do
No,
feel bad for the I do feel bad for the
Time to go to
Panthers.
bed. I don't. Nobody gives a
There's,
fuck.
look at these Thursday night games. So, wow, Chicago
All right,
has
let's
2
see.
back-to-back? The fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying. You see, I told you somebody else had to have the
Where?
extra Thursday night. For Carolina not to get 1, someone has to be double dipping.
Oh, I was looking at the Bengals and Chicago back.
Oh, okay,
I got them confused. I saw. Oh, the Bengals
okay,
have 2.
okay.
The Bengals have 2.
Cleveland got 2.
No, so all right. Bengals, yeah. So Bengals got 2 Thursday night games.
Cleveland has 2.
Yeah, Cleveland has 2 as well.
Wow.
Cleveland, it feels like Cleveland's always on Thursday nights. They
Well,
love putting them on Thursdays.
because Amazon gets to choose the games. They get a right to choose
I
like
know,
a certain
but
amount of
damn.
games.
That's crazy.
If you're wondering why it's
well-
highlighted, it's because I have
Oh,
Cincinnati.
you know that. Oh, Giants have Thanksgiving game against Dallas because Dallas handpicks their Thanksgiving game.
Well, you know, Amazon probably was so excited when they had Tyson Badgett versus Bryce Young last Thursday that they definitely wanted to make sure the Panthers got there.
Yeah.
Jesus, that Thursday night schedule. That's actually probably the best Thursday night football lineup I've seen in quite some time, to be honest.
Yep.
Sunday night. Ugh, Bengals and what? Who the
Ooh.
fuck put that on there?
And you can't
Bengals and
switch that.
Giants.
And you can't switch that.
That's the worst. That's the worst one I've seen. Everyone else has been
Bengals
good.
and Giants, bro, like that. That's wild.
Look at Pittsburgh, 2 in 3 weeks
Like, how random is that?
How in the
Bengals
hell?
and Giants.
The hell they got 2 Sunday night games
at
Like,
home.
who the
Both
fuck
at home.
wants to see that?
at
Like,
home.
who the fuck wants to see a Bengals Giants game?
Yeah, what's the draw there? Like what? Who when NBC was picking games? Were they,
Neighbors and Joe Burrow.
Oh wow! Doug P coming back to Philly.
Like,
Yeah.
every one of these other games has a reason.
Indianapolis and
Detroit,
Jets.
Detroit, Houston. Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
Colts and Jets is not a Sunday night game. You don't need
Nah,
that.
that
Yeah.
that's the one. That's a 1 p.m. game. Like what the fuck is this? We all know.
If Anthony Richardson is good, then y'all have a different opinion on that.
No, absolutely.
No, but the Chargers and the Chiefs, that's getting flexed. There ain't no way we're gonna have a good enough record. But they love Mahomes.
those are division. That's a
Look
division.
at every other game has a validation to it. But
Yeah.
Bengals,
Kansas City,
Giants,
2 in 3 weeks.
Bengals and Giants, Joe.
Yeah, this game we can go. LA, Kansas City, we don't need that. Especially we're getting Kansas City 2 weeks later with Houston.
Yeah, we don't need
That's,
that like Kansas.
that's gonna be good. That's
my-
kind of normal. That's normal.
Okay, who said we need Tampa at Dallas? What the fuck is
I was
this?
gonna say that's a snooze fest.
That's a 425. That's a 125 game. 425 Fox game if I've ever seen one. That's not the. Is this Monday night? Wait, is this the year they can flex Monday night games?
Is it?
I believe so.
Okay.
So. Because the Thursday, cause the Sunday nights were the ones you were able to. Now you could do it. Wait, is it a double header On the 30th?
Jacksonville and Buffalo.
Do we need Atlanta week 2?
Washington, Cincinnati. Like what is that week?
Oh, that's
3?
the LSU Heisman.
That's a Heisman battle. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
That's the Heisman battle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that
Sure.
one's good. That's going to be interesting.
You get
Jacksonville,
you get to
Buffalo.
pick and choose which game you want to watch. So you don't have to watch Washington,
I'll
Cincinnati if you don't want to.
Watching probably neither.
Not me.
Tennessee, Miami,
Locked in. Tennessee,
Seattle,
Miami.
Detroit.
Oh, because they had that classic last year.
Yeah, Mom. Yeah, before you talk shit.
Seattle, Detroit will be a
Also,
fun
no,
one.
no.
Oh God, smack up on Derek Carr.
Damn. Yeah, who said let's get the Saints to face the Chiefs on Monday night? Like what?
And you can't even switch that game to another one. It's like, damn, this sucks. Let's go to another champ.
Giants and Steelers.
Yeah, we saw that one. That was awful.
LA, Arizona.
Good Lord.
Wow.
That one could be a good one.
You're gonna be watching Baltimore, Tampa. You're gonna be watching that.
No, you're gonna watch my Chargers.
I'm gonna be looking at Chargers, Arizona
versus Daniel Jones. Or by then it'll be Russell.
And why couldn't that be a doubleheader? Why couldn't that be the doubleheader? How can that be the doubleheader?
Tampa 2 times in 3 weeks. I don't need that. Especially if they're going to lose both games. Baltimore, Kansas City. I don't need that.
But that's a rematch of the Super Bowl.
Do you think Brady comes back for that one game? He goes like, "Let me show you how it's done, Mahomes," and then he comes back.
Oh no,
great.
There's actually
he's loving his 35 million.
Baltimore Chargers. Can we flex that out? Sure.
No, that's a great game. What are you talking about? The Chargers are going to wear the Navy uniforms that game. It's going to be sick.
Cleveland, Denver. We don't need to see
no.
that.
Oh my! Who put that on Monday night?
John Elway and Bernard's coming back.
Yeah, I don't see the Carolina. I don't see the Carolina Panthers. Where are they at?
Well, you said it. Jeez.
Wow, December 30th. That is such a beautiful fucking Monday night game. Holy shit. Detroit, San Fran.
They start and end with San Francisco. 2 great games. First one in the last week.
The rematch of the NFC champion.
This game right here. Okay. They're flexing, right? This game is gone. Goodbye.
No, maybe they have fun graphics for Kirk Cousins shopping at Kohl's. I could see.
Devontae Adams will be calm by then.
How bad will the Raiders be?
If Adams goes to the Jets, I guess I'm going to have to eat my words on possibly missing.
Wait, so what? Are there any stupid? What are Are there any stupid Saturday games and shit like that? Did they show those on here or? Just Monday games. Do they have?
Well, that'll have to be on. Yeah, check after things. Yeah, check on December going on late November, December.
What are the NFL international games besides Brazil and London? Do we have any other ones outside? Those ones always. Right. Yeah, because I know there's 1 week where the Jaguars they're literally playing 2 weeks in a row in the UK.
What? There's another Friday.
Yeah, they always
How many
do
Friday
that
games
shit.
are there?
Damn.
Friday
right after.
That's the Black Friday. Yeah, the Black Friday game. Yeah,
and they got the nothing says black like Las Vegas. Nobody. That game's gonna be a massacre.
No, that's not negative. That might be a good game.
You think so? Oh, because Pierce hates Mahomes.
Romeo, they already got the video with the Kermit.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Yo, on Chase, were you upset that the rookie freaking did a better impression than you?
Hey man, no one does a better impression than me, man. Don't even say that shit. That hurt my feelings, man. Come on, I do better than Mahomes than anyone else.
My bad.
Man.
I was like, damn, man. I was like, yo, I wonder what Chase thinks about this.
I actually was impressed by his impression. I thought it was really good.
These are Saturday games, December 21st.
Oh,
okay, damn. The year.
Houston, KC.
Right before
they put
on Christmas.
Those are good games.
17 now.
Wednesday? What Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Oh, it's Christmas.
Oh,
Okay.
Christmas.
Jesus Christ, guys! Look at the fucking day, man.
Oh, JJ, the first thing I see is Wednesday. I'm just like, man, think about this. All we need to do is just create a holiday.
Joe.
Hold up. All we need to do is create a random holiday on Tuesday, or maybe all the Chiefs players get COVID, and then they can play every day of the week in this NFL season.
That's gonna be a great week. You got Sunday, Monday,
channel?
Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday.
Netflix,
both games.
Oh,
I told a lot of people this, but I'm telling you, NFL is going to be the first one that they're going to have the Super Bowl under a paywall.
Yo, all I saw was a fucking. All I saw
They
was
will.
another price.
They will have it under a paywall eventually.
All I saw was another price increase for Netflix.
They can.
Damn! Look at this. Damn! Look at this schedule on my birthday.
TBD. See, I like that they do this now. They're not giving us the times because now it's like, okay, we can figure out like what games are going to be important and stuff.
Yeah, they've been doing that for the past few years, though.
Yes.
This is funny schedule, bro.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Remember, I said that. Yeah, in a few years, when I saw what they did with the playoffs on Peacock, they're gonna the Super Bowl is gonna be under a paywall.
Do you think
is this a burner account, Chase?
No, this guy just loves Paul. What's wrong with loving Joshua Palmer? Come on, guys. He's our number one receiver. You guys will sit there when Palmer has his Amon-Ra St. Brown season, and you guys are like, wow, Palmer has 1,300 yards and 11 touchdowns. This guy's great.
Who is the worst number one wide receiver in the league?
Oh, Deontay Johnson.
It's between him and Palmer. I think I like him better than Palmer.
All right. Khalil Shakir on the Bills.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Coleman number one.
That's push. That's a push.
That's a good one.
Either way, that's probably worse.
Wait, who's Baltimore's number one receiver? Mark Andrews or?
Oh, you know it's Andrews. Yeah.
Denver has Cortland Sutton.
Good.
What about New England?
Yeah.
Kendrick Bourne.
Oh man,
it's pretty bad.
It's with you taking Shakir over Bourne?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I like his potential. Let's
see.
He had a better quarterback. Yeah.
Who's technically?
By the way, that sound you hear is the Jets cornerbacks laughing at those two number one wide receivers.
I bet they are.
Wait. Who's Green Bay's technical number one? Is it?
They're all
Reed?
better. Either one you pick, they're all better.
Watson. Okay.
He's
the technical number one.
Yeah, they're all better.
It's gonna be Jaden Reed.
Reed, yeah. Okay.
But they be playing them in the slot though.
I know. See.
Yeah, when they realize.
Okay, yeah. So it's between the Chargers with Joshua Palmer, the Bills with Shakir or Coleman, or the Patriots with Kendrick Bourne.
Palmer lives. Palmer survives.
Yeah, Palmer is the worst, buddy.
I'd go with both. Yeah, Patriots and Bills are worse. Probably the Patriots. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's either Kendrick Bourne
or Demario Douglas.
Oh! Here's a late one. He won't crack Kendrick Bourne though, but late on the list is Denver, Cortland Sutton.
No.
Yeah.
He's a bum, but he ain't bottom two.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we super high on George Pickens? Like, is Pickens?
Yes.
Because Cleveland has Amari Cooper, who's a beast.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Tennessee has Hopkins / Ridley.
Where's RB?
Oh, no, wait. Jacksonville, is Christian Kirk their number one? Or is it Brian Thomas Jr.?
Kirk.
Christian Kirk.
He's still good.
He's been good. He's been good.
Worst starting running backs? Which RB1?
Worst starting running back. Jeez.
I think the Saints.
No, Kamara.
No. I don't care for Kamara, but no, he ain't.
He's better than Chuba. Hubbard.
I was gonna say. I was gonna say between him and
Oh no!
Um,
Come on, got Singletary for the Giants. Come
No,
on.
he's better than Hubbard. I'll take him.
yeah, he's up there, but no, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Eckler?
low.
How about Eckler?
Ford.
Uh,
I'll say Ford. I'll say Ford.
I'll take Ford. Ford proved more than Hubbard last year.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I guess there's a Chargers in. It's between Gus DeBus and J.K. Dobbins. We have
Yo,
two.
That is true. That's a
you gotta
plus.
throw motherfucking Zach Moss in the fucking hat too.
Zach Moss, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you know what?
Yeah,
The Raiders, Zamir White.
No, I like what he did.
What has he shown? What has he shown?
Well,
I'll take him.
He's shown that he was good enough to get rid of Josh Jacobs.
You know, the Broncos. Come on, man. Javonte Williams.
You're right. You're right.
We've been waiting 5 years for this guy to do something.
I'll take him.
This guy has not done anything.
What about this THH Spears?
Yeah, they're not
I like Spears. Well, technically Pollard's the running back one.
Pollard's 1,000-yard back. I don't care for him, but at least he's 1,000-yard back.
Okay, we found our answer. It's the Cowboys. They're putting out Zeke's carcass out there.
Putting out a hologram.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sorry, the running back one, it has to be the Cowboys. That's the worst. And then their backup is another carcass in Dalvin Cook. Everyone keeps telling me about this utter Odui.
No. It's the Jets that made him look bad. It's the Jets.
Made who look bad?
Cook.
It's Dalvin Cook.
No, Cook looked bad. It was.
Yo, they fucked up his dreads.
No problem.
They fucked up his dreads. Not happy with that.
Yeah, no, I think it's the Cowboys as the worst running back. You're putting out carcasses out there and saying, hey,
yeah,
they get 2 yards.
No, you're right. They went cheap. They went really cheap this offseason.
Right. Based on name value, though, I think the Bengals are probably the worst with Zach Moss, and Chase Brown. But if we really look at talent wise, it's Cowboys. No, see, this is definitely not my burner. I would never say y'all are tripping with the Zeke.
Yo, I'm about to go to sleep. Fuck you, I'm talking about. Y'all tripping.
We can end it here. 420.
Zach.
We'll see you.
Zach Moss is the fucking worst running back.
Oh, come on.
He didn't even get drafted.